Hello there. Vamos a continuar en el que pueda que sea el último episodio. Es seguro es que hay que ir a por...
Come to wish on a star.
That might not be such a bad idea. This is it, Jill. You know what I have to do. Why I have to do it. There's no turning back now. This is where our journey was leading us. Where it will end, for better or worse.
I could pray to Metia for you. But you'll be all right, won't you, Clive? You always are.
I did promise we'd watch the moon together.
I'll be waiting.
It's almost time. Better make sure I haven't forgotten anything.
Ahora se peta. Se peta de misiones. Hostia. Bueno, así podré hablar con todo el mundo. Ok.
Clive? Do you have a moment?
Of course. Always.
I wanted to give you something.
Is this?
I stitched it from the cloth you gave Hortense.
Hey.
The piece she said you liked best. I told her I used to enjoy needlework, but I didn't think she'd remember.
It's beautiful, Jill. You didn't have to.
When I was very little, I recall my mother telling me that young ladies of the court would give knights ribbons from their hair before they went off to war. I still wear mine, so I made you this instead. Black is the color of eternity. It cannot be stained. It cannot be sullied. It is unchanging, unwavering, just like your resolve. And mine.
Our resolve. May it never diminish.
And may it ever bring you back to me. I will always, always be here.
Thank you, Jill.
Estas conversaciones en esta in-game, digamos, no quedan bien. Tendrían que haberla hecho, aunque es poca, una conversación corta. Tendrían que haberla hecho en cinemática un poco. Las expresiones faciales son mucho mejores. Pues me gustaría ver qué otros objetos podría poseer. Evidentemente me gusta más. Pero me suena... -1, ¿no? Creo que era rojo. O creo que tampoco... Creo que no sabía qué colores eran por el nombre. Pero bueno, estoy contento que me haya dado esto. Bueno, le haya dado a Clive.
What's on your mind, Clive?
Sabía que este momento llegaría algún día. Ya no hay vuelta atrás, Jill. Tenemos que acabar con él.
I know.
Lo sé, pero ¿y si? No estoy preparada para asumirlo. Apenas puedo contener las lágrimas. No tienes por qué. Grita, ríe, da rienda suelta a tus emociones. Son lo que nos hace mejores que Artema.
Thank you.
Pero hace tiempo juré que solo las estrellas me verían llorar.
And so for now?
Así que no derramaré ninguna lágrima hasta que las nubes se despejen y pueda volver a ver el cielo.
Right.
No sirve de mucho decirlo, solo más que mostrar mi interés. Pero evidentemente espero que vuelvan. Que acabe todo bien, acaben juntos. A Torgal le vuelve a pasar algo, joder. Tercera vez con Torgal, 4 veces con Blackthorn. Pero bueno, oye, no me quejo. Por si no te habías dado cuenta, tu perro anda un tanto raro. Se pasa todo el día en la cubierta de babor, mirando al horizonte como si quisiera marcharse a alguna parte. No me seas mangarrán y pásate a echarle un vistazo. Babor... Babor debe de ser, si no me equivoco, es, digamos, a la izquierda, mirando de frente, hacia la popa, ahí hacia la proa, a la izquierda. Y tiene sentido porque no lo había visto, está en los sitios habituales, no está.
What is it this time, Torgal?
Hostia, no me digas que quiere volver a casa con su familia. Si es que tiene, o yo que no sé. Buah, lo pregunto, aunque sé que nadie está viendo esto, pero es una pregunta que quiero hacer. ¿Qué queda mejor? Coger una misión, aceptarla, hacer esa misión. Luego... y terminarla. Luego entonces buscar otra, hacerla, terminarla. Tal, en vez de cogerlas todas y hacerlas seguidas. Creo que voy a probar a hacer eso, porque siempre las cojo todas a la vez. Y las hago todo lo del medio a la vez y luego cojo todos los finales a la vez. Voy a probar a hacer una, luego otra, luego otra. De Vivian, si bien me pesa apartarte de tus quehaceres para rogarte ayuda con un asunto personal, no encuentro alternativa posible. Verás, hace poco conseguí una copia del libro que me inspiró a ser quien soy hoy, en cuyas páginas se encierra una valiosa lección para la humanidad del hoy y el mañana. El manuscrito se llama Desde la distancia, pero lamento comunicarte que ya no obra en mi poder. Alguien me lo sustrajo en algún momento de distracción. Si tuvieras bien a ayudarme a encontrarlo, te estaría eternamente agradecida y recibirías justa recompensa. Okay.
Something tells me this is no mere adventure story.
Bueno, iré a ver a Torgal. ¿Dónde está? Ok.
First the skies, then the crystal.
Woods vuelve a estar aquí.
Is there out you need?
Ahora pudiera ir con vosotros. No es justo que tengáis que encargaros de todo los tres solos.
It's hardly everything.
De todo no, hay mucho que hacer aquí abajo. Como conseguir más provisiones o proteger a Caron. Y solo tú puedes hacerlo, Woods.
And I will. I promise.
Pues claro, tienes mi palabra. No dejaré que a la Yaya le pase nada de nada.
You can count on me.
Cuenta conmigo, y tened cuidado. Os estaremos esperando cuando volváis.
Be seeing ya.
Say what you will, Lady Karen has seen our shelves haven't gone bare.
Yes, but how long will it last? Pining for something, boy. What is it? What do you see out there? I never did ask where you got that anklet of yours.
From Sid, that's why. On the day he brought him home.
That long ago?
And you're only thinking to ask this now? Sid saw that the pup had a habit of gnawing on his leg, since you ask. Clap that there iron on him to keep him from doing it.
What was wrong, boy?
I'll take like as not. Must have been hard on the poor whelp losing his loving masters at such a young age. Doubly hard in being a frost wolf, torn away from his icons and all. Sid would always tell him, you want that iron gone, you find what it is you're looking for. I reckon what he were looking for was you.
I'm sorry, Torgal. Sorry for making you wait so long. Let's get that thing off you.
Tal vez no quiera porque es un recuerdo de Cid.
Doesn't sound like he wants it off.
Indeed. You miss Sid as much as the rest of us, don't you? You want me to go with you somewhere?
Quick, aren't you? Glad you've been paying attention.
Not nearly as much as you have, Lady Karen.
Aye, good thing and all. It's not like Gav would have kept him in nuts and rubbed his belly these past 10 summers.
Your kindness is appreciated. You've been a good friend to him.
Only because he doesn't talk back like the rest of you. Go on now.
Where to then, Torgal?
Creo que me gusta la idea de seguir el hilo de la aventura sin ir... bueno, es como coger todo a la vez.
All right, Torgal. Where are you taking me? I'm going to need a little bit more than that, boy. Do you have a better hint for me? Unless... you've already given me one. Back on the rear deck, you were looking west, toward Rosaria. Why don't we try the rookery?
¿El Nidal?
I haven't been to the island in almost 20 years. To Port Isolde, then. Fingers crossed the old mooring is still there.
Vamos.
Sid gonna deal with that? What do you think that thing is?
It's a damn distraction, is what it is. Now back to work.
Ah, ya tengo la misión para ir ahí.
It's still here. After all these years. A lot smaller than I remember. And you're a lot bigger. You might have to swim, boy.
¿Qué dices, hombre?
I wasn't being serious.
Yo creo que
This
depende de
place hasn't changed at all.
la misión, las junto o no. Porque si me dicen, cuando puedas, recógeme tales objetos por tales partes del mundo. Eso sí que digo, lo puedo dejar.
The rookery's right through those trees. Come on. Race you there? I bet I could still beat you.
Hostia, qué chulo.
Here we are. This was our hideaway. Wasn't it, Torgal?
Me encantaría verle subir las escaleras con Torgal a sus espaldas.
Coming here helped me to forget who I was. Or wasn't. Prince, shield. Son his mother could love. Had I been any one of those things? Perhaps. What is it, boy?
¿Qué es eso?
This is all from the castle. And Phoenix Gate. Did you bring these here?
Espada de madera.
My sparring sword. Well. You never stopped looking for me, did you, boy? Thank you, Torgal, for never giving up, for never forgetting. Let's take this with us, shall we? So I don't forget either. That's not the way back to the boat, Torgal. All right. I'm coming. I think I know where we're going. People always talk about the importance of putting the past behind you. But without it, we wouldn't be who we are today. And we certainly couldn't steer our way to a better tomorrow. Come on, Torgal. Let's go home.
Ha estado muy bien esta. Muy buena. Espada de madera utilizada por Clive durante sus entrenamientos en el patio de armas del castillo de Rosalith, tras la invasión de Rosario por parte de los Sangreferre hace 18 primaveras. Hace 18 primaveras es una de las pocas pertenencias de su adolescencia que pudo recuperar. Incrementa el ataque de Torgal, hasta para el más poderoso y legendario de los reyes, aun con la ayuda de sus leales caballeros y el favor de los cielos. No fue tarea fácil unificar las antiguas tribus que poblaban Valistea bajo un mismo estandarte. Por suerte, contaba con el apoyo de su can formidable, Cabal. Me la voy a poner. Voy a quitármelo de la vida extra, que es muy buena. ¿Hay alguna misión por aquí? No, ok. Nebula. Qué chulo. ¿Se puede volver? Hostia, sí. No sé si me habré dejado algo. Lo miro. No estoy ya tan seguro si me vale tanto la pena esta. Porque mi cabeza sí que la uso para bajar el ímpetu. Es bueno. Pero 500 de vitalidad es mucho. Voy a quitar esto. Me gustaría ver los símbolos estos de aquí, la espada y todo lo demás que hay ahí encima para ver qué significa, pero...
Fetch!
Qué chulo este sitio. Me pregunto si Joshua y Jill vendrían alguna vez, o solo lo tenían Clive y Thorvald. Bueno, pues vamos a casa. Vaya, nuevas cartas.
Must we away? My decision is made.
Mi decisión es firme. Os llevaré a vos y a vuestro hermano a Origen para restaurar el honor de la casa Lesage, aunque me cueste la vida. Su Alteza, no pensaréis en...
You said it yourself.
Vos mismo lo habéis dicho. Puede que acabe perdiéndolo todo, mas mi resolución no flaqueará. He perdido mucho a manos de Artema y pretende arrebatarnos lo poco que nos queda.
He must be stopped.
Debemos detenerlo cueste lo que cueste.
He must.
Tenéis razón. Gracias, Su Alteza. No os apresuréis. Ya me lo agradeceréis cuando todo haya acabado.
I await your word.
Un can formidable, de Caron. Tú y tu perro habréis pasado juntos casi media vida, pero no olvides que aún desconoces mucho de él. Puede que le enseñe los dientes hasta un végimo por protegerte, pero tampoco des por sentado que va a ser así siempre. La criatura tiene sentimientos y a veces solo quiere que lo acaricien, le digan lo buen chico que es y le den un buen puñado de nueces de cupo. Recuérdalo bien. A ver si Clive le puede contar lo de la isla.
It's not time yet, is it?
No, todavía no.
Be strong, Clive.
Espada de madera utilizada por Clive durante sus entrenamientos en el patio de armas del castillo de Rosalith. Thorgal la encontró tras la invasión de Rosaria por parte de los Sangreferrea hace 18 primaveras, y la llevó al Nidal, la primera guarida de Clive donde pasaba algunas tardes junto a su can formidable. Es un recuerdo de aquellos días de antaño y del vínculo inquebrantable que lo une con su fiel amigo. Voy a ver a Vivian.
I wasn't expecting you back so soon. Is everything we've received and everything promised?
Tu fama cruza océanos, de Gerath. Hace unos días estuve hablando con cierta capitana hasta tarde en una taberna. Me comentó que tus aventuras ya se conocían hasta en las tierras alén de la mar, y que tenía ganas de ver cómo cambiabas el mundo. También me dio esta muestra de apoyo por la causa. Guantes de Genji.
All yours. Come again. I may have more for you.
Clive! Quick look.
Nueva ciudad, nuevo Imperio 2 en Northridge. Nada en Rosaria, en República de Dalmequia, Cuestión de Confianza 2 con Lubor. Lubor parece que sigue en Vladimir. Y al servicio de Fénix 2 con Cyril en Tabor. En Ugalut, nada. Vale, fuera parece que solo hay 3 misiones. Así que si alguna de las misiones de aquí me lleva a... ¿Dónde estoy yendo? Ahí. Me lleva a una de esas zonas, pues aprovecho.
Vivian, I read your note, and I'd be happy to help you find the book you're looking for.
Thank you, Clive. But tracking it down will not be easy. Are you sure?
Please. You have always granted me your wisdom and insight whenever I asked. It's only right that I return the favor. Or at least attempt to.
You are too kind. Alas, what I ask of you is rather more trying than delivering the odd lecture. I spoke with Harpocrates to see if he had any inkling as to where another copy might be found, but... But perhaps it is best that you hear the details from him.
If you say so.
Forgive me, Clive, for asking this of you. But this book, it set me on the path to becoming who I am today. Its importance cannot be overstated.
Muy bien.
What will it be today? Well, Clive?
¿Estás listo para afrontar la última de las batallas?
I am.
Solo podremos vivir en libertad si derrotamos a Artema. Y cuando todo haya acabado, quiero que le enseñes la verdad al mundo.
Naturally.
Descuida, pero a cambio, prométeme una cosa, que volverás pronto. Para poder contar la auténtica historia de Valisthea, tendré que conocer de primera mano las hazañas de los héroes que lucharon por cambiarla.
I shall.
Pero todos esperamos que vuelvas sano y salvo.
Harpocrates knows of the tome I seek. Whether what he has to say makes you happy to have agreed to help me is another matter. Allow me to educate you.
Luchan juntos, luchan juntos, luchan juntos.
Thus ends today's lesson.
There's something about it.
Ah, este es el ayudante.
Of course they will. It's just a big crystal. How hard
Es el
could it
ayudante
be?
de Blackthorn.
Ah, Clive, my boy. What a pleasure it is to see you. Hippocrates. There's something I need to ask you. I've been charged with locating a book called From a Distance.
Then you seek a rare gem indeed. One whose name I had not thought to hear from your lips. You've been talking to Vivian.
Right as always. But she didn't seem keen to tell me very much. I take it she didn't like what you had to say.
And yet I gather it did naught to dissuade her. Clive, if the young professor has tasked you with obtaining a copy, I fear she asks the impossible. The executors would not allow it.
The executors?
Coveters of Secrets. A clandestine organization committed to the collection and intenebration of forbidden texts and technologies. One such text being the tome Vivian seeks, chronicling as it does the true history of the enslavement of bearers. A tale which could overturn the established order were it ever to become widely known. Or, so rumor has it. I've never actually read the thing, or even set eyes on it for that matter.
How is it that I haven't heard of this organization?
Why, secrecy is the executor's watchword. They lurk in the shadows, emerging only to seize that which must be seized, be it books, inventions, or people, before disappearing again, leaving nary a trace.
Which would explain why Vivian's copy was snatched from her grasp not long after she found it.
By the hand of the executors, yes.
But what drives them? Self-interest or ideology?
A fine question. Sadly, all that is known of the executors can be recounted in a single breath. You may just as soon ask me of their origins, numbers, or the identities of their leaders. Any answer I give would be pure speculation.
Then my hunt was doomed from the first. What was Vivian expecting? That I'd pluck it from thin air?
Not from thin air, no. From ash. Rumors of the executors are rife among the scholars of Storm, but rather less so across the strait. I have a friend. Well, I had a friend in the village of Garnick, a collector of rare tomes, upon which subject we would oft correspond. Alas, I have heard naught from him since the skies fell dark. And no doubt he, too, has turned. But, though he did not mention it by name, it is possible that a surviving copy of From a Distance yet rests upon one of his many shelves, quietly awaiting discovery. If you were, by some chance, able to save even a single book from the poor man's library, I know his soul would rest easier.
Very well. When I next find myself in Waloed, I'll be sure to pay Garnick a visit.
Bien, esta misión está bien, ¿ves? Porque es eso. La próxima vez que me pase por Waloed. A ver, no necesito que lo digan explícitamente. Pero me ayuda. O sea, algo que pueda hacer ahora mismo, pues lo hago. O que necesite, pues, una continuidad. Pero como ahora mismo no tengo que ir, pues me lo guardo para cuando sí que tenga. Así que según la misión, o la hago entera, porque así lo requiere su historia, o voy acumulando, digamos. Me gustaría expresarme de una manera que encajara más como dentro de lo que es la historia en sí. Pero bueno, eso intentaré. Vale, un par de misiones. Legado de altura. No caerán en el olvido. Ninguna de estas es en el taller de Meat, que me hacía ilusión que hubiera algún otro invento. Uno sin cadenas, prueba de fuego. La promesa de un tres son multitud. Es que por el nombre intento pensar cuál puede quedarse donde está. Quiero decir, puede hacerse aquí desde la guarida. Y me da que voy a empezar por un legado de altura. Me da impresión de que puedo hacerlo aquí porque me da que tiene que ver o al menos con la clase de los niños o con la chica que estaba aprendiendo a escribir y leer, que ya sabe hacerlo, incluso ya he escrito algún libro. Así que iré aquí ahora. Pero necesito hacer una pausa y vuelvo.
Say what you will, Lady Karen has seen our shelves haven't gone bare.
Miss Shirley says your books made quite an impression on the children. You've inspired them all to become writers themselves.
Is that so? We'll need to find some more parchment then.
When you return, would you mind teaching the children another lesson? They did so enjoy your last.
What do you think happened to Miss Middledore? I heard she was kicked out of the university.
Sid, you have to help us.
With what? You didn't take apart another of Mid's contraptions, did you?
No. Well, yes. But that's not what we want to talk to you about.
It's Miss Middledore. She's been acting strange.
Very strange. She's barely ever around.
When she is, she acts like we aren't even there. Her head's in a crowd.
In the clouds.
That's what I said. In the clouds.
Well, she does have a lot on her mind. When did you last see her?
Not long ago. Right after she got back from saving you from Stonear.
Then it's probably just about the Enterprise. It did take quite a battering on the way there and back.
You didn't break it, did you, Sid? You really should be more careful around Miss Middledore's inventions.
Don't listen to her. Even if you did break the Enterprise, you could put it back together, couldn't you?
But who's gonna put Miss Middledore back together? She seems really sad.
Why don't I go and see if I can cheer her up?
You do that? For us?
She's in her dungeon.
Don't scare him. It's not a real dungeon.
Thanks for the warning.
Sus mazmorras.
Miss Shirley says we're not allowed in the dungeon. But Miss Middledore doesn't mind.
Mid, if you have a...
That's it! I knew it! The answer was right here under my arse all along! If this doesn't steer to the skies, nothing will!
To the skies? You aren't trying to give the Enterprise wings, are you?
What else would I be doing?
The children seem to think you're avoiding them. They're worried about you. Is this really so important that you need to shut yourself away from everyone?
The Enterprise is already the fastest ship in the realm, and that's with the sea beneath her. But what if she weren't bound to the waves? What if she weren't bound to anything at all? It's not fair. The gods get the skies all to themselves, so I'm gonna do something about it. The Fallen had their chance, but they relied too much on magic. And see where that got them? But not me. I've discovered how to do it without. Well, almost. First, I need to make a prototype.
And is that a one-woman job?
Are you volunteering? I'll have you know the Enterprise is my baby. But if her godfather's offering to lend a hand, I'd be happy to take it. First, I'll need oil, and not just some old drippings from Miss Molly's spits in the Tub and Crown. Refined stuff, like they make in Ordil. Then I'll need some bone, or shell. Light, strong, preferably no longer attached to the beast it belongs to.
If it's beast bones you're after, I'm sure the curse breakers will know where you might find some.
No, they'll know where you might find some. You're the one who offered to help, remember?
I should speak with one of the curse breakers before I set off for Old Hill. See if I can't find this bone while I'm there as well.
They make an oil down at the docks in Aldale that's as slippery as the sea nasties they render it from. With that and the bone I told you about, I shall be able to finish the prototype.
Ok. Qué guay. Hostia, al final sí que va a haber barco volador. Buah, qué
Has
pasada.
Midadol mentioned a new project yet?
Not exactly.
All right, Sid. Come to buy us around, have you?
Only if you earn it. Mid needs a piece of light but durable bone for her next project. You've encountered your share of beasts on your travels across the realm. Any ideas?
Most bones are the same. Whack 'em hard enough and they'll break. If it's durability you're looking for, shell will serve you better. You know what an adamantus is?
I do. And I know to give them a wide berth. Will any old adamantus do?
Well, with shells, the older the harder. There's a rumour of an ancient adamantus down in Karava, near Old Bidza, or what's left of the village anyway. But don't expect to make quick work of the bastard. There's a reason it's lived as long as it has.
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
No sé si cuenta como una escoria o es solo la misión. Aldil.
Normally I wouldn't recommend going anywhere near an adamantus, let alone one that's had a few centuries to let its temper simmer. They're mean bastards, and they only get meaner with age. Why do you think the village of Old Bidza was abandoned?
Vale, a ver. Old Bidza. Vale, puedo... Puedo ir a Talimil, hacer lo que tengo que hacer allí. Y a Entavor. Ya que estoy. ¿Audil dónde? Audil no me suena a Dalmequia. No, claro.
Here to help me pack? Thanks, but I'll be traveling light. I'm almost finished already, in fact.
You're really going to go through with this, then?
I am. But before I go, there is one small issue I'd like your assistance with. Well, two, in fact.
If it's within my power to help you, I will.
It's the children. I refuse to let them share in my disgrace. And if I leave them here, they surely will. Our friendship would see them ostracized forever. But I can't take them with me either. I can think of only one place where they are certain to be safe and provided for and loved. The Hideaway.
Of course. The children would be more than welcome.
Thank you, Clive. I will not forget this.
Lubor, are you still here?
What is it, Ferda? You look pale.
There's been a flood in the Velcroy, a damn big one. The League of Outlaws encampment was completely submerged in ether.
What?
Every last one of the bastards has turned. And they're headed this way.
Bandits are one thing, but Akashic bandits are quite another. The town guard won't stand a chance against them. We need to evacuate. There's no time to lose. Ferda, gather the men. The Akashic may strike at any moment. We must make ready to cover the townspeople's escape. Well, what are you waiting for?
Yes, my lord.
Clive, change of plan. The children stay with me for now. I need you to find Conrad and Natalie. Tell them to prepare for a full and immediate evacuation. Understood. I'll do what I can to convince everyone else. Wish me luck.
What's an
You have to listen to me. They're coming.
Why do they always have to make such a fuss?
Ah, it's you.
What do you want, Lord Underhill?
To pass on an important message. There's been an ether flood out in the Velcroy. The camp where the so-called League of Outlaws were gathering has been swallowed. They're no longer just bandits. They're Akashic now, and they could be here at any moment. You need to begin preparing for a full-scale evacuation right away.
Oh, do we? And who was it who gave you this disturbing news, might I ask?
Lubor, perhaps? The man spreading the same poison out in the square as we speak. You may believe his lies, my lord, but we know better.
But why would he lie about something like this?
Some twisted attempt at revenge, perhaps. If he had not been unmasked, he may well have been elected our leader. A great honor for one of his kind. One he might well feel aggrieved at having been denied.
Lord Underhill, forgive me, but it has become all too evident where your sympathies lie. Lubor cannot be trusted, and neither, therefore, can you.
Bueno, pues
You
moríos.
may not trust me, but for the sake of your people, ask yourselves if there is any chance that this is true.
There isn't. You can be certain
Liado un
of that.
explorador. Es
Now
que...
be off with you.
You're making a mistake. It's no use. They're not going to listen to me. We'll just have to do what we can without them. I should speak to Lord Furder.
About being one of us, and you're lying now.
I think we'd better shut up.
What's Lubor raving about now?
Lord Furder.
Sid, what's wrong?
I went to warn Conrad and Natalie about the Akashic, but they wouldn't listen. They've convinced themselves that nothing Lubor says can be trusted.
The bloody fools.
Which means the town guard can't be counted on for support. But I can. If there's anything I can do to help you defend Dalamil, you only have to ask.
I appreciate it.
Sid! Further! I've been looking for you everywhere.
Victor? I thought you'd left.
I couldn't abandon a friend in need. And Blue Boy is in need at this very moment. Come quickly.
You have to believe me! The Akashic are coming! They don't eat, they don't sleep, they don't tire, and they don't care who they kill. They're unlike anything that's come before. There will be no parley, no mercy granted! We may have saved the town once, but this is different. I do not ask that you forgive me, but please believe me. If you do not run, you will die. You will all fucking die!
You'd like that, wouldn't you, bearer?
Estúpida.
Yeah, with us out of the way, your kind will be free to claim Dalamil for yourselves.
It's you who should run!
Run, bearer!
Yeah, run!
Run!
Far away!
Run!
Just go!
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes! Go!
Come on, then.
Go on, go!
Just go.
Lubor.
Wait. Someone's coming.
No. Come on.
Stop! You're hurting him! What did Lubor ever do to you? He solves all your stupid problems, and he keeps all of you safe. You know there's nothing he wouldn't do for this town. Who was it who made that cleaver you use every day, Conrad?
And what about your counting table, Natalie? Who fixed that?
Whose men make sure the streets are clean so all your boots don't get dirty?
Who spends all day, every day making sure things run smoothly round here? And none of you ever say thank you. Ever.
But did Lubor ever complain? Well, does he ever stop smiling?
He keeps this whole place going. And you act like it doesn't even exist!
Lubor, we've heard enough.
Wait!
We will not run. The town guard will not abandon the very place it is sworn to protect.
And I will not give up for lost the stores that we labored so hard to fill.
So tell us, how do you propose we deal with these Akashic of yours?
We won't run, but we will fight.
All right, then. Fine. Gather round if you don't want to die.
Allow me to explain the situation. The ether flood occurred near the village of Cheratina, deep in the Velcroy. The place had been abandoned for years, until the League of Outlaws decided to make it their base of operations. Now they're all turned, and if the scouts' reports are correct, heading in this direction.
They are mindless monsters, driven only by hate and rage, and they are utterly unpredictable. With the bandits, we at least knew how and where they were likely to attack. When these creatures come, Dalamil will have the bitterest fight it has ever faced on its hands. The town guard will muster at the north gate. The rest of us will take the south. Both forces will provide men to serve as scouts and messengers, ready to spread word of the size and nature of the Akashic force as soon as it is spotted. And as soon as it has been, we will converge on its position and see that it is driven back from Dalamil at all costs. Conrad, can I count on the support of the town guard?
Always.
I leave the selection and coordination of the messengers in your hands, Victor. And the command of our men in yours, Ferda. If you would both be so kind.
Consider it done.
As you wish.
Natalie, I would ask that you and your people have the townsfolk barricade themselves inside the bathhouse. And tell the merchant not to waste time securing anything beside the essentials. Preserving life is our one and only concern. As long as we survive, it doesn't matter what trinkets we might lose. Our riches can be regained. And if anyone doubts that, let it be known that the Briar's Kiss stands ready to cover any losses.
Very well. I shall tell them.
Where do I fit into this plan? Where else but the most perilous place of all? I would like you to travel to the home of our erstwhile League of Outlaws, Cheratina itself. The main host is most likely still there, and Dalimil will not be safe until it is eradicated, root and branch.
A little gardening. How pleasant.
I doubt it. I have a feeling these weeds will be particularly stubborn.
Luckily, so am I.
So you are. All right then, we all know what we have to do. Now it's simply a matter of doing it. For Dalimil.
Looks like everyone's ready. I'd better not keep them waiting.
Good. That will keep some of them out. Stay close
Any
to the
man
front line.
sighting an Akashic is to raise the alarm immediately. The messengers will see that our entire force rallies to that position. We stand together or we fall alone. Do not forget that.
Dalimil will be safe with us. You have my word.
Good girl. There's the flood. But what's waiting for us inside? All right. Straight home now.
Ogle, kill! Stay down! Go, Torgal! Stay down!
We can't leave a single one alive.
It's over!
The League is disbanded. I should get back to Dalimil and see how the others fared.
All the Akashic we were able to find have been dealt with. Seems that might be the last of them.
Last of them here, perhaps.
Lubo, Sir Clive has returned.
Clive! What news from Charatina?
It's done. Root and branch.
I knew you wouldn't let me down.
Thank you, my lord.
Friends, the Horde has been driven back. The Akashic have been defeated. And we need not fear the arrival of any more, thanks to Clive. Victory is ours.
We bloody did it!
We saved Dalimil.
Lubor, allow me to apologize. After all you have done for this town, we should never have doubted you.
But we did. And for that we are truly sorry. We only hope that you can forgive us.
We need you, Lubor. Dalimil needs you. So, if you would still like to be considered for the position of mayor, you have our backing.
You do remember that I'm a bearer, don't you?
We do. But that is not a stain on your character. It is a stain on ours. We thought only of what we perceived bearers to be, not what you truly are. The man who saved Dalimil twice over.
I see. But I will only accept your proposal on 2 conditions.
Name them.
Firstly, that you will both do everything in your power to rally your people to my cause. If the Town Guard and the Merchants League do not accept my leadership, it will be doomed from the start. Unity is the key to defending Dalimil, and I do not doubt that we shall need to call on our combined strength again. When that time comes, I will expect us all to pull together, just as we did today.
Of course. You have our word.
And secondly, you will accept that if I am to lead you, the mistreatment of bearers must end here in Dalimil. Any bearer within our walls shall be afforded the same rights as any other citizen. They will not be judged by what they are, but who they are.
As we failed to do, and came so close to losing everything.
We agree to your conditions. And we have only one in return. That you continue to work for the good of Dalimil, as you always have.
Condition
accepted. Well then, it seems my mayorship is all but confirmed. Do I get some sort of special hat? How fickle fate can be. Not so long ago, I had resigned myself to leaving Dalimil in disgrace. And now, I find myself her leader. Here. For everything.
Lubo. About the children.
Fear not, you are of course relieved of your responsibility. I would sooner face another horde of Akashic than see them brought up as outlaws. I'll make sure they're safe here.
I don't doubt that you will. And not just the children, but everyone in Dalimil.
I'll do my best. Can't have all your hard work going to waste.
Bien está lo que bien acaba. Si es que ha terminado. Para Dalimil. Sus problemas. Cartel, otro cartel. Cartel del beso de la zarza. Emblema del beso de la zarza, la mejor armería de toda Dalimil. Goza de tanto renombre como las famosas termas de la ciudad, en cuyas aguas se relajan toda clase de mercaderes y viajeros que se dirigen al colmillo del dragón. Hálito de la luz. Disminuye el tiempo de recarga de la onda letal. Muy bien. Ahora hacia Tabor, o Tabor. Voy a poner un poco de agua y vuelvo. Hola, ya está. Que lo que tenía antes para beber ya no estaba frío y lo he ido a cambiar. Vale, ahora a Tabor. A ayudar a los imperecederos. ¿Cómo voy de opciones? Muy bien.
The bearer of the burning quill is within, my lord. Prithee enter.
Lord Marquis, if you have a moment.
What is it, Cyril?
One of our brethren lately journeyed across the strait in order to pursue a new avenue of inquiry in our ongoing investigation. He sent an owl some while ago, but we have heard naught from him since.
Was he surveying another fallen ruin?
No. The object of his study was a savior cult that has arisen in Ash in recent years. We believe it may have some connection to the Circle of Malleus, an ancient religion that worshipped Ultima as its god. By gaining an understanding of this new faith, we hoped to learn more of the Circle's original beliefs.
And so you sent one of your brothers to Ash? A continent teeming with orcs and Akashic?
Fully cognizant of the risks, yes. I entrusted the mission to one of the most able of our order, the Third Chair, a master of the arts of combat and survival both. Though he has been silent for some days now, I have thus far refrained from sending any others in search of him, lest they be lost in turn. Yet, it seemed only right to inform you of the situation, given your unique experience of the perils of Ash. For as you so earnestly advised me, it would not do to abandon a man to his fate, when he might yet be saved.
Me alegro que, aunque a pesar de sus diferencias, Clive, bueno, puede aceptar cómo funciona la orden y que Cyril esté dispuesto a, bueno, pues eso, a no malgastar literalmente las vidas de sus compañeros hermanos.
It would not. But Ash is a big place. Can you be any more specific?
Perhaps. The last owl I received from him mentioned a village where he had heard the cult were wont to assemble. Mickleburg was its name. It lies in the southern reaches of Waloed. If aught ill befell him, I expect it did so there.
Right. I'll see what I can do.
You are much too kind, my lord. Go then, with my hopes, and may the firebird's flame ever burn in your heart.
Tengo un par de cosas que hacer en Waloed, sin embargo ahora iré a por el Adamantium y el aceite en Auldil y volveré a la guarida.
So then, Torgal, how do you feel about a trip to Ash? We have a third chair to find. Assuming he's still alive.
¿Qué iba a decir? Ah, sí, mira el mapa. Uy. ¿Esa es la puerta? Sí, no, esa es la puerta. Y eso da a una... No, da al camino a Mikkelburg. Bueno, lástima, porque me esperaba que fuera como un refugio de alguien o algo así. Y... el tomo está en vidas. Bueno, haré primero este de aquí. Que tiene más sentido ir primero a intentar salvar la vida de alguien y luego un objeto. Bueno.
Now feel good, boy. Let's go.
Muy bien. Sí, pero... Se cuenta que los guerreros que habitan en las islas orientales de las tierras alén de la mar tienen la costumbre de vestir alguna pieza de equipo del adversario al que derrotan hasta el comienzo de la siguiente batalla. Creen que así, el espíritu de sus rivales caídos en combate les prestará fuerza. 5%. Veamos. Uy, joder. Me daría 23 de daño más. 23 o 22, porque ahora no sé si redondeo. Lo cual no está mal. Y cuanto más daño tenga, más daño me dará. Claro que me gustaba usar el colmillo de cabal. Creo que llevaré un tiempo el colmillo de cabal. A ver si puedo fijarme en cuánto daño más hace. Y luego me pondría los guantes de Genji. Que el 5% al principio pues no es mucho, pero según más daño hagas...
Here we are again. Karava. If you were a tortoise, Torgor, where would you hide?
Mira.
It looks like we found him.
No me dejas girar la cámara. ¿Qué demonios? Hostia, sí que es agresiva, ¿eh? No me he fijado en el nivel que era. Caparazón de Adamantiumite. Se dice que los Adamantiumites añaden una nueva capa protectora a su caparazón cada 2 lunas. Como estas especies pueden llegar a ser milenarias, la coraza de los ejemplares ancianos alcanza varios palmos de grosor y peso hasta 7 quintales. No sé cuánto es eso.
If Mid needs another, she can come and get it herself.
Muy bien, y ahora a Audil. Creo que me pasé el otro día por el mercado de Boklak e iba a decir que... Dije que iba a... No iba a decir que... Dije que iba a hablar con Eloís y creo que no lo hice, seguro. Audil. Ha pasado algún tiempo. Vi muchas cosas de por medio. Aceite. Voy a mirar en los astilleros. Goblins, maldita sea. Vale.
Mid's oil. After what happened here, it's a miracle there was any left at all.
Bueno, sí, nadie lo ha saqueado demasiado. No sé si han pasado bandidos por aquí. Ahí está el otro.
I better get these materials to Mid so she can finish her prototype.
De vuelta a la guarida. Nuevas cartas. Creo que las leeré todas antes de marchar. De partir, mejor dicho. Me pregunto si va de rojo por Rosario. Lo digo porque como ahora su interés es Clive, al menos eso es lo que entiendo.
Mid, tell me this is all you need.
Muy poca cosa, ¿no?
Aw, you make it sound like I asked you to save the world or something.
Tell me this is all you need.
It's most of what I need. After you left, I went over the figures again, and I realised I'd forgotten a 1 and a 0.
And
a cogwheel. Just a tiny one. Though, that's the problem. Gears that small are a bastard to make, and I may have lost the one Blackthorn spent a fortnight toiling over.
wait. The children. When they took apart your scales, there was a tiny brass gear. Now that I think about it, they didn't use it when we put the scales back together.
The young'uns? But why would the... You know what? I don't want to know. I'll keep working on the model. You go and find that cog. Don't look at me like that, Clive. I already apologised to Blackthorn. Miserable old bugger. Besides, you can't expect me to keep track of every nut and nail floating about this place. It's a mess.
Es genial. A ver dónde han dejado ahora el engranaje.
Has Midadol mentioned a new project yet?
Sid! Is Mid still hiding from us?
She wasn't hiding. She's fine. She's just busy working on her next project.
A new invention? What is it? What is it? Is it an airship? I bet it's an airship!
Do you think she'll let us help?
That just so happens to be why I'm here. She needs something special, something only you three can provide. A brass gear. A tiny one. One that might fit on, say, a set of scales?
Oh, the one you forgot! We remember!
We saved it, just in case. It's in the bag of bits.
Eso espero, porque me da que no va a estar allí.
Since your lesson, we've been disassembling, then reassembling everything we can find.
Eso
All the pieces that are
pinta
left over,
mal.
we keep under our beds. Just in case.
That's good to know.
Look! I found it!
A verlo.
Is that all? Just the gear? We have more parts if Mid needs them.
That's all for now. But I'll let Mid know about your... hoard. Just in case.
Thanks, Sid.
Vaya trío.
Back for another part? We've got screws and bolts and nails and knobbles and noodles and,
Tío, se va a caer. Este sitio se va a caer. O sea, desmontado. Y serán estos tres.
Well, did they have it?
They did. And they kept it somewhere nice and safe. Will it work?
Will it work? It's perfect! You're a genius, Clive.
What exactly are you going to use it for?
Only the most important job of all. The wings aren't going to move on their own. But with the right cog in the right place... Well, you just wait and see.
Qué guay.
That should do it.
Espera. Sí, esto estaba en el dibujo, en los planos.
Here goes nothing.
¿Pero este será otro barco?
Titan's tits.
It wasn't supposed to fly, was it?
Of course it was supposed to fly. Wouldn't be much of an airship if it didn't. Honestly, these bloody engines are driving me mad.
La madre que los parió.
I was so sure this would be the day she soared. The Mithril engine was made to make dreams come true. But maybe this is one dream the world's better off without. Show folk how to take flying. It won't be long till they're raining death down on each other. People will lose their homes, children, their mums and their dads. Like I lost mine.
I'm sorry.
So am I, Clive. So am I. Sorry that I have to choose. Do I follow my head, or do I follow my heart?
Good question. The first time I stood on the deck of your ship, felt the wind in my hair. It was like I was flying. But imagine how it would feel to actually do it.
My dad always said there were two ways of living life. Chasing a dream or shuffling to your grave. And he were right. Right about a lot of things. Not that I like to admit it. People need dreams to chase. Especially in a world like this. Right. When this is over, I'm gonna take all my Mithril engines to Zemeckis and sling them over the edge. I won't have my dream end up turning into someone else's nightmare.
What?
All that hard work.
All that hard work will not be used for war, Jamie. But it ain't like it'll be gone. Tell me, Clive, have you ever been on a treasure hunt?
Not since Joshua and I were boys. Why do you ask?
Because I'm gonna bury the engine schematics and leave behind a little riddle telling people where to find them. A really hard one, so that only the most dedicated dreamers will ever be able to work it out.
Wow, pero perder el Enterprise, tío.
I can picture it now. Some daft general squinting at the words with a gormless expression on his mug. Like that one, yeah.
Right.
No, no sé, a mí no me parece tan feliz este final. No solo no hay barco volador, sino que no hay más Enterprise después.
Of course, if I'm putting this engine at the end of a treasure hunt, I'll still need to make it a treasure worth hunting for. Won't be much of a prize if it couldn't even make a toy boat fly after all. My dad always said, dream big. But it ain't the size of a dream that's important, is it, Clive? Only that it's a good one. And I reckon I've got a fair few good uns left in me.
I'm sure you do.
Mira, eso está bien. Maqueta del barco volador.
What shall I do with your model? You spent a lot of time on it. We both did.
What, that old thing? Not healthy to cling to your failures, Clive. They'll weigh you down, you know.
Sound advice.
Still, I suppose my prototypes will probably be worth a fair bit when I'm as famous as Bart's the Builder. Seeing as you're always strapped for coin, suppose I can give it to you. Just make sure you get a good price when you do come to part with it.
I'd say that was up to you as much as me.
Desde luego. Aunque prefiero quedármela. Ahora voy a ver qué ocurre aquí arriba. Skull?
I will not let them be forgotten.
No.
Sid, may I have a moment?
Of course.
It is an honor to finally speak with you. My name is Herman. I've been with the Cursebreakers for some time now, and I wish to be deployed to Ash. Any assignment will do.
No. The lands across the Narrow are too dangerous. I will not send good men and women to risk their lives needlessly. Why would you want to go back?
I need to retrieve something. Something important. I was raised in an orphanage. The Badbach Conservatory. Or rather, I was held captive there. It was not a place of nurture. It existed solely to turn bearer children into mindless weapons. We were tortured until we feared no pain. Tormented until our hearts turned to stone. And few ever survived long enough to become tools of the last king.
I can't imagine.
I lost so many. I can't even remember all their names. But they must be remembered. They cannot fade away, faceless and forgotten. The Institute was run with military precision. Every child measured, every name recorded, every death logged with Sid, allow me to travel to Ash and recover the registry so that my brothers and sisters might live on.
You were a good friend, Herman. But the fact remains that Ash is simply too dangerous.
Sid, please. Even should it cost me my life.
Too dangerous for you, Herman. But not for me. I'll go to Badbach and find the registry.
You will?
I won't let you risk your life.
I don't know how to thank you.
You can start by telling me where I'll find this orphanage.
Vida Grace. Hidden in a forest, overlooking the plains.
All right. I'll see what I can find there.
May the mothers guide you.
tampoco hay una exactamente con prisa. Aunque claro, no sé si habrá más misiones en Walud. Voy a hablar con... Así que voy a seguir con lo que haya por aquí. Esto de escaleras. Todas estas conversaciones, estas personas que tienen, digamos, varias, ¿cómo se llaman? Que puedo hacer varias conversaciones, distintas preguntas y tal, como ahora, como esta de... No me jodas. Otto. Hablaré con ellos antes de ir hacia Origen. Me lo estoy guardando para eso porque sé que están relacionadas con eso.
Sid, I was wondering if you could help me.
It depends what with.
A bearer, but recently freed from his bonds, is keen to join the Curse Breakers. As you know, the work we do is not easy, which is why we test every volunteer's suitability. I was hoping you could oversee this one's evaluation.
I don't mind, but why this one?
Because he wants to be a scout. Our ranks are filled with men and women capable of breaking chains and putting slavers to the sword. But scouting, we're few with the nose for that, which is why we still rely so heavily on Gav. And since he accompanies you on so many of your missions, I thought you might be better placed to recognize the traits in him that we should look for in those who'd fill his boots.
Bueno, sería mejor usar a Gap para eso.
So you're happy to oversee the boys' test, then?
One can never have too many scouts.
Truer words, Sid. I'll let the initiate know that you'll be attending his trial, and that he is to proceed directly to Northreach in readiness.
No time like the present, eh?
No time like the present. I'll await you there.
Bueno, mientras viajáis para allá, tengo otros asuntos que atender.
Northreach. I don't suppose they could have chosen somewhere closer.
Doris.
Sid, do you have a moment?
By all means.
It's my old master. Seems there's no escaping her. She found some way to send me a letter. And something else. Records from a Waluda prison.
Sé cuál es.
Seems they were keeping a lot of bearers there.
How did she come by such a thing?
Finding bearers always was her strong point. And it seems the cells of Balmung Dark are full of them. Foreign captives, the masterless. Bearers no one would miss. And even better for her, bearers with no one to look after them. When ether started lapping at the walls, the jailers fled.
Leaving the bearers to be liberated by whoever happened to come along next.
Sid, I'd like to believe that I've earned your trust by now. And while I'm well aware that you've forbidden Cursebreakers from traveling to Walud, I can't let those bearers die in their cells. I'd rather risk shipwreck on the Shadow Coast than leave them to starve.
We'll be needing the Enterprise if we're going to navigate the Narrow.
Does that mean...
I'm making an exception, but we travel together. And we stay no longer than we have to. Ash is an inhospitable place at the best of times. We save as many as we can, and we leave.
Thank you, Sid. There was a name in the prison register. A name from my past. Chadwick. Another of my former master's protégés. A gifted soldier, and the closest thing I had to family. The thought of him held captive in that place.
He must be very important to you.
He was. Is.
Then we find him.
The entrance to the prison lies in the shadow of Ravenwit Walls, just beyond the portcullis. We should head there as quickly as we can. I only pray there are still bearers alive to save.
As do I, Doris.
Vale, pues primero esta Y luego a salvar el perecedero. Bueno, a ver en qué estado se encuentra. Y luego las otras. O sea, ya se me están acumulando. Pero es que partir a otro continente y usar el Enterprise no es poca cosa. Así que voy a terminar lo que tengo que hacer aquí primero.
Ah, Clive.
Esto, ¿ves? Esto, preguntar sobre la batalla final me lo guardo para después.
Joshua, what's wrong? And don't say nothing.
It's not nothing. I've received word from Cyril. The Undying have found Father's will, or something akin to it.
His will? How? Where?
In the crypt beneath Rosalith Castle. After Kupka was kind enough to drive out the Imperials, the Undying took the opportunity to recover what relics of the Duchy yet remained. And in the process of doing so, they found a letter from Father.
I'm surprised anything survived down there.
Cyril asked that I join him in Tabor at my convenience. I have been meaning to go, but... would you join me?
Sí, pero eso, dame un tiempo, voy a Balut, vuelvo aquí, te recojo y vamos a Tabor.
I understand. I wonder if I'm ready to read it myself.
Vale, y ahora, tío Byron, depende de la misión que sea, le digo ahora mismo no. O, por ejemplo, si es en algo en Balut, que no... Me da que va a ser en... Tal vez sea en Dalmequia, en relación a su amigo de allí, que tampoco recuerdo el nombre.
Clive, my boy! Rutherford informs me that we owe you our thanks. Hadn't intended for you to get involved, but such are the times we live in, huh?
I would have done the same for anyone else.
You're far too modest, Clive. You'd make a terrible nobleman. But tell me, is the realm truly in as dire a state as Rutherford suggests?
From what little I saw, you
expected the worst. But I was rather hoping the great and good of the realm might have things a little more under control. Alas, it seems that firm leadership is in short supply these days, and without it, the people are bound to lose their way. We must move quickly.
But where do we start?
True, the challenges that face us are many, but in my estimation, there are two key areas to be addressed before any other. The realm's armies and her larders. As you've seen firsthand, it's every man and woman for themselves out there. Certain cities have banded together to try and maintain some semblance of order, yes, but such cases are few and far between. And yet, the only remedy for the chaos that faces us is unity. A unity that transcends even the borders laid down by our ancestors. In short, if Storm does not stand together, she will fall apart.
But how would one even begin to unite the realm?
The armies, my boy. As I told you already, we begin by restoring order among the ranks of those sworn to maintain it. Sadly, I doubt I could convince even the lowliest gaggle of privates to dig a latrine together. But I do know someone the High Commanders have been known to listen to on occasion.
Eugen Havel.
Field Marshal Eugen Havel.
Eugen.
I thought he was retired.
He was, until an Akashic army tore through Randalar and killed most of the rank and file. There is no man alive more capable. Literally. And as luck would have it, I've already spoken with him on the matter.
Of course you have.
And he's agreed to help. On one condition. That he first speaks with you personally. Havel has always been a man of frustratingly rigid principle, and he has certain qualms about clasping arms with, well, with an outlaw. I extolled your many virtues as best I could, of course, but the old goat was adamant that he be allowed to appraise you in person. You don't mind, do you, my boy?
Very well. But you must not tarry, dear boy. This can only be put off for so long.
Vale, según la importancia que le veo, parto ya hacia Walud. Vale, hay unas cuantas cosas que hacer allí. Y después... y después esto, hablar con Eugen, y no recuerdo el apellido. Y ya después voy a Northridge. No sé si debería leer alguna carta ahora. Aunque como no veo que ninguna sea de ninguna misión, así que me voy a Walud. He quedado con Doris. Aquí, en la prisión Balmung. Después iré al Tajo de Huff y después a Vidargras. La espada está bien, es chula, pero es que el azul no... el azul también está bien, pero es que no le pega. Creo que no le pega a Clive. Walud. Esto es murallas corvabudas. ¿Y esto qué era? ¿Qué isla? Bueno, claro.
After it.
Doris is waiting for me near Balmung Dark. The longer she's out in the open, the more likely she is to be found by a Kashik. I need to hurry. You deserve a rest.
Stay down!
Está dentro ya, he podido con los bombs. Los bombs, porque si me pongo a pelear con ese Lich, creo que es un Lich, estos dos se unen. Voy a ayudarla ya.
There were no guards, I take it.
None manning the gates, no. It's a different story inside, though. The corridors are crawling with Akashic. Most likely guards left behind when the wardens ran. If Chadwick was being held here, I worry that he may already be.
Don't give up hope just yet. But let's move quickly. Let me check the ground floor. The ether stick is there.
Then I'll search the upper level. Good luck, Sid. Stay safe.
Just how bad are the floods inside the walls? Bad enough to turn a bearer? I hope not. We're risking a lot just being here. Locked up tight.
Boris ha dicho que ella iba a revisar el nivel superior, ¿no? Disposición de la bestia de Kuza en campañas bélicas. La bestia de Kuza es una especie muy agresiva cuyos primitivos instintos le imposibilitan distinguir entre amigos y aliados. Las pasadas sesiones de entrenamiento con portadores y hombres de su majestad han dado resultados infructuosos. Por muchas señas, gritos y elementos visuales que nuestros soldados usarán para indicar que no eran objetivo a abatir, la criatura acabó devorándolos a todos. Ha quedado demostrado que su naturaleza combativa es inmutable, por lo que se recomienda su incorporación en algún batallón de portadores durante la campaña bélica, de tal forma que la bestia acabe con él y los enemigos sin sacrificar ninguna vida walediense en el proceso.
Minimal loss of Waluda lives. And what happens when they run out of bearers? Even the Imperials take better care of their branded than that.
Hábitos alimenticios de la bestia de Kuza. La escasez de bastimentos nos ha impedido alimentar a la bestia de Kuza como acostumbrábamos. Sin embargo, la criatura parece suplir esta carencia devorando a los portadores contra los que se enfrenta durante sus sesiones de entrenamiento. Lejos de volverse más agresiva, la bestia muestra signos de satisfacción con su nueva fuente de alimento, por lo que todos aquellos portadores incapacitados o reacios a luchar serán dispuestos a tal fin.
They were feeding bearers to it. This is even worse than I'd feared.
Tengo que hacerlo en la planta baja, pero por ahí no puedo seguir, así que...
No sign of any bearers yet. I hope you have better luck downstairs.
This one. Get him.
Pues tendré que bajar. A veces había algo aquí y no lo he visto. Está cerrado con llave. ¿Me he dejado algo? Si no hay... Cédula real sobre la fundación de la prisión Balmung. Su Majestad Barnabas Tarn, monarca del reino de Walut. Un segundo. Autoriza la creación de esta institución para mantener cautivos a los portadores apresados en sus dominios. El objetivo de estas instalaciones es el entrenamiento de una bestia de Kuza que sirva en futuras campañas bélicas. El propósito Ut Supra es confidencial y no debe ser revelado a ningún tercero bajo pena de muerte. Los portadores alojados en estas instalaciones servirán en exclusivo para el propósito Ut Supra. Cualquier otro uso de los mismos deberá ser aprobado con anterioridad por el alcaide.
So this place was no ordinary prison. And I doubt they'll have taken the creature with them when they fled. Nothing but a caching down here. Hopefully things are looking better upstairs. I should go and see how Doris is getting on. No lock downstairs. But I did find out that this place was more than just a prison. Something far more sinister was happening here.
I know. I've been reading some of these documents and... it can't be true, can it? Bearers die every day in service of their masters, but this is so much worse. Pitting bearers against a wild beast armed with nothing but their wits? And all in order to bring about more death. And not just those who could fight, but the elderly, children even. And those who wouldn't or couldn't were disposed of. Whatever that means.
I'm afraid it means they were fed to the monstrosity they kept here.
Then we're too late. And I was a fool to bring you here.
Don't say that. Did you find anything else?
A key. But it doesn't fit any of the locks on this floor.
Perhaps it will fit one of the doors downstairs. There's a corridor I haven't searched yet. Finish up here, then come and find me when you're ready.
All right. I'll be there in a moment. If we don't find any survivors, we've risked our lives for nothing. Take care. That creature might still be here somewhere.
¿Será un Behemoth?
we can find down here. A survivor. And she sounds close.
Who are you?
There's no need to be afraid. Are you alone? Are there any other survivors?
Some of the guards. They're still here. But something's wrong with them. Everyone else was eaten by the monster.
Of course there were.
Thank the Founder.
It was worth our coming. But I'd rather we didn't linger. Are you ready?
Ready when you are. You poor thing. He must have been terrified.
Did Chadwick send you?
What?
He fought the monster. Distracted it so I could run away. He must have sent you. He promised to free the others too. Where is he? He opened your cell, didn't he? He wouldn't be here otherwise.
Chadwick.
Was that?
Monster's back! Chadwick, help!
We have to get out of here.
Doris, keep the girl safe.
All right. You put that bearer-eating bastard in the ground. I'll look after the girl. You teach that thing a lesson.
It's out there waiting for me. I can't let it live. Not if it's got a taste for bearers.
Y es distinto. No sé si es... No parece acásico, parece distinto de otra manera. Es una escoria.
The beast will make havoc if it ever leaves the prison. I can't let that happen.
Ya estamos.
Nice try.
grillete, ok.
Finally.
Sid, are you hurt?
I'm fine. I think.
No.
What is it?
A diary. I gave it to Chadwick before we went our separate ways. He was here. Do you think that creature?
I'm sure he fought bravely to the last. The girl is safe thanks to him.
Chadwick. You fool.
Come on. We have to get her back to the hideaway. We don't want his sacrifice to have been in vain.
No. Of course not. I'll see that she's looked after from now on. It's the least I can do.
No me llevarás, dime que no estoy... Joder. Pero ¿cómo voy a saber qué misión me hace esto? Tío.
From what I hear, you've barely left the girl's side in days. I hope she's recovering from her ordeal.
She is. Slowly but surely. She's far tougher than she looks. I thank the flames we found her. If we hadn't...
I know. But we did. I'm sorry we weren't able to save Chadwick.
There's no need to apologize. Without your help, I would never have found out what happened to him. How he fought to the bitter end to save her. To save Haida Marie. That's the man I remember. The man I thought of as a brother.
I wish I could have met him. I'd like to hear more about your past. If you don't mind, that is.
Of course. You already met my former master. She trained Chadwick and I to do two things. Kill and obey. We were supposed to be sold to the highest bidder when the time came. But no bid was ever high enough to convince her to part with us. For years we were her daggers in the shadows. But we could never quite shake our doubts about the things she made us do. And then, one day, we just couldn't do them anymore. So we escaped. But staying together was out of the question. They would have found us too easily. After so many years of training, the pull to serve was always strong. It scared me to think he might have taken another master, become a dagger in someone else's hand.
But even in captivity, the battles he fought were his own. And he died not as someone's tool, but as a hero.
Haida Marie is proof of that. Bearers can cast off their shackles. And the Cursebreakers will show them how. I'll fight until my dying breath to see it done. For Chadwick, and for all of us.
Thank you, Doris. We'll be counting on you.
Es que a ver... ¿Cómo iba a saber yo que esta misión me va a traer de vuelta otra vez a la guarida? ¿Sabes? O sea, a ver, me dan unas cuantas misiones en Ugalut. Y digo, bueno, esta me parece que es la que más apremia para ver si podemos rescatar a gente. Me devuelve la guarida al terminar. Vale, lo que pensaba, nuevas escorias. O la que acabamos de derrotar, pero con marcada como tal. ¿No? Un par nuevas. La fiera sin amo y señor, ni señor. El ejército de Walud cazó este espécimen con la intención de entrenarlo, pero ya sea porque sus captores se han convertido en acásicos, o porque han sido devoradas por la bestia en cuestión, vuelve a gozar de libertad. En cualquier caso, ya no queda nadie capaz de doblegar su voluntad, y solo el mejor de los guerreros de Balestea, espada en mano, podrá poner fin a sus tropelías. O sea... puede estar en cualquier parte de Walud, al menos espero que esté en Walud.
Haida Marie has taken a liking to her new home. How her spirit survived Balmung Dark unbroken, I'll never know.
Vale. Una bestia de la cual no tengo descripción alguna. Debería buscarla. Aquí no creo. Puede ser, pero hay demasiados árboles. Esto está descartado. No sé si me harían volver aquí otra vez. Y esto también. Así que cuando viaje hasta aquí, porque puedo empezar desde aquí y miro, así puedo ver toda esta zona. Y luego voy bajando hasta estas otras dos. Y veo si está por aquí o tal vez esté aquí. No lo sé. Ahora...
Let's go.
Venga ya, hombre, tira.
This must be Mickelberg.
Hostia. Estos son los que siguen a una religión parecida al círculo de Malga.
The village seems safe enough at least. What is going on here?
Ah. Did you too heed the call?
Heed the call? No, I came here looking for someone. To be honest, I wasn't sure I'd find him here. Let alone all of you.
Is that so?
What are you doing here? Is this where you live?
It is my home. The others, they heeded the call.
You keep saying that. What do you mean?
They came here to perform the rite, just as King Barnabas instructed. This village is their altar, where they shall cast their souls upon the gentle waters and give themselves to the Lord.
Give themselves?
Oh, Lord, cleanse us of our sins.
Let us be reborn in your loving arms.
Free us from the torment of this mortal realm.
They want to be saved. Forgive me, but did another foreigner like me come here? He was probably wearing a cowl.
You mean the traveler from Storm? Yes. He's staying at my house, toward the rear of the village.
Thank you. If you don't mind, I'll go and greet him. They seek the same salvation Barnabas did. At least the third chair is still alive. Let's go and find him.
Your friend with the cowl has been staying with me. Please, make yourself at home too, traveler.
Esto pinta mal. Bueno, tengo un mal presentimiento. Ahora me da la sensación de que lo encontraré colgado de la pared o por el estilo. Pues no. Uf. Las crónicas de Mirkbar. Recopilación de insólitas historias escritas para su majestad Lord Bjornhard de Beldermark. Beldermark. Sé que no os es desconocido, mi señor Bjornhard, que antaño hubo un pueblo versado en los secretos de una magia prohibida. Mas, ¿alguna vez habéis oído hablar de aquellos que lo erradicaron de la faz de la tierra? Tal gesta fue obra de los Inquisidores, una orden fundada en el dominio cristalino con el fin de proteger al hombre de las vilezas de este mundo, que hundían sus raíces en la más arcana y prohibida de las magias. Cuando expulsaron al pueblo hereje de Balistea y su labor se vio cumplida, regresaron a las sombras, donde la pluma de la historia no alcanza y deja de escribir, y hasta el día de hoy sus huellas permanecen borradas por las aguas del tiempo. Entonces, estos, ¿cómo se llamaban? Los inquisidores eran más prominentes durante los últimos días de los imperios, y ellos echaron a los imperios de Balistea y luego pasaron a la sombra, como los imperecederos.
Excuse me. Are you with the Undying?
I am. And so it would appear, are you? Lord Rosfield, if I am not mistaken.
That's right. And you must be the third chair.
I am.
Cyril was worried for your safety. He sent me to find you.
Then I must apologize. I did not mean to trouble the bearer of the burning quill. Much less you, my Lord Marquis.
He said that you had failed to report. Is there a reason for that?
I came here to study the followers of this new faith. But the more I learned of them, the more my own faith began to falter. You have seen them at their prayers, have you not? They devote themselves to the veneration of their Lord with a fervor I have never seen before, praying night and day that they might be rid of their wicked wills and reborn in their Saviour's light. Not that they might be granted respite from their worldly woes, but so that they might continue to serve him. Serve him with all of their beings. I, too, swore to devote my life to the service of my Lord and Master, but this... it is different. It is more. And so I would see it through to the end. See these people safe, that they might achieve their dream, that they might do their duty to their Lord, even if it should keep me from doing my duty to mine.
You do understand what their dream is, don't you?
I do, my lord. They would cast aside their wills and become a Kashik. I know that it may be hard to believe, but to these people, that is the very essence of salvation. Forgive me, my lord, but I must remain here. If you are to return to Master Cyril, I would consider it a great... Did you hear that, my lord? Something is happening.
I'll go and find out what. Stay here.
Si vas a pedirme que no le dijera nada a Sil, no lo hubiera hecho. O sea, sí, se lo hubiera contado. Tanto.
An ether flood. Oh no. There must be something I can do. Echoes as well. Found her. Come on. Over here! What now? We meet again. I've killed your kind before.
Ya verás, que luego se quejarán por haberles ayudado.
Damn it.
Tienen los ojos. Azules, los habitantes.
Don't you die. Come on, speak to me.
I had to save them, that they might have a chance to find true salvation. By devoting themselves to the service of their Lord. Just as I did, when the Undying plucked me from the gutter and gave me a cause to believe in. A duty to serve was everything to me, and I would not deny them that fulfillment, even if they must become a Kashik in order to achieve it. Forgive me, my Lord Marquis. I did not mean to trouble you with this. My findings. Could you deliver them to Master Cyril for me?
Of course. Your duty will be done.
Look, my lord. They are saved.
Joder.
They are saved.
Qué manía, pero... Bueno, es igual.
I should get this report to Cyril.
A ver, esto solo importa, si te molesta, pues eso, una continuidad con las misiones y la historia y tal, pero Tío, bueno, y a mí es que preferiría, pues eso, estoy en Walut, he hecho el viaje expreso a Walut y 2 de las misiones ya me han devuelto a Tormentia. Y una a la guarida. Y aquí quería venir con Joshua. Joder. Ahora me... Tío.
My Lord Marquis, welcome back. I am glad to see you hale and whole.
I met with your third chair, Cyril. He bade me deliver his findings to you.
Thank you, my lord. He remained in Ash?
He died protecting the villagers from an echo. I buried him in Mickelberg. I'm sorry that I couldn't save him.
If you could not save him, no one could.
The villagers, they were believers in this savior cult. They prayed to their god that they might be unburdened of their wills. Then an ether flood came, and their wish was granted. Your brother sacrificed himself that they might live, even knowing that that life was death by another name.
Then he perished defending liberty. A hero's end. For the right to choose how one dies is no less sacred than the right to choose how one lives.
Sid would agree. He wanted to build a world where people could die on their own terms.
A noble ambition. To die for one's cause is the most perfect expression of one's faith. It matters not how misguided others might judge one's decision to be. Only that the decision is one's own. We live according to the teachings of our order. We believe in them, we protect them, and yes, we die for them. For better or worse, that is our creed.
But he didn't die for your creed. He died to save them. And you still believe that what he did was right.
I believe that he believed it was. We of the Undying are not slaves, but willing servants. And this was his will, the ultimate expression of it.
All right. I'd like to know this man's name, Cyril. To know the names of all the Undying who've fallen in the line of duty. They died serving my house. It's only right that I remember them. That is my duty.
Of course. I shall fetch the Book of Martyrs at once. My lord, it has been, and shall ever be, the greatest honor of my life to serve House Rosfield. Though our duties may differ, yours is no less important. I pray with all my heart for your success. And were they here, I have no doubt but that every one of my fallen brothers and sisters would feel the same.
Emblema de los imperecederos. Blasón de los imperecederos, una orden secreta de leales sirvientes del Fénix. Su base de operaciones se encuentra en Tabor, aldea famosa por ser el hogar de los mejores curtidores y lapidarios de Dalmequia. Yo la verdad no es el tipo de cosa que me colgaría en la colección. Pero colgaría objetos mucho más importantes, como había usado de ejemplo antes el cristal con los 2 puñados. Bueno, me vuelvo a Walut, que es que esto me están llevando de arriba abajo sin sentido. Sin ton ni son, mejor dicho, creo. Voy Voy aquí porque a ver si puedo ver de camino. Ya lo he dicho antes, la escoria, que no tengo ni idea ni qué tipo de bestia es, ni dónde está. Incluso no sé de seguro que esté en Walud. Solo espero que lo esté. ¿Hay suficiente espacio aquí arriba para una pelea? Tal vez. No he considerado esto. Voy a ver si está aquí también.
Come on. Good girl. Run like the wind.
¿Será ese? A ver si viene. ¿Qué tío? A ver, una bestia. Es que no, que yo recuerde no había nada que la describiera. No veo nada. Voy a apostar de momento por aquí.
Come on. Yeah. Right.
Ready, go? Fly, Ambrosia.
Creo que lo he encontrado. Otro Behemoth. Creo que recuerdo que creo recordar que decían que la intentaban amaestrar. Y tienen una manía de intentar amaestrar a Behemoth. Pasa que entonces esta escoria sigue sin darme el material que yo busco. Rey Behemoth. No solo un Behemoth, no, un Rey Behemoth. Yo necesito un hieródulo, una escoria de hieródula.
Another of the Royalist guard dogs. Quite a specimen it is too.
Hace mucho daño, el megafuror. ¿Qué coño ha pasado, tío? Me he quedado a 8 de vida, ¿por qué? Oh, shit. He perdido el control. Mierda. No, no le voy a dar.
No match for you, eh, Torgal? Let's go. Faster!
¿Qué hago?
Thanks, girl. It's over. The entire village looks abandoned. Now, which house would a bookworm live in?
Nuevos miembros del cuerpo de espías. Tras el incidente acaecido en el bastión Norvent, en el año 873, que mermó el número de efectivos, todas las unidades de espías y batidores han recibido la orden de redoblar su entrenamiento en acciones de infiltración, seguimiento, lucha cuerpo a cuerpo y asesinato. Asimismo, todos aquellos candidatos que los tenientes al mando califiquen como aptos serán despachados a Stonir para ser evaluados y, llegado el caso, incorporados a nuestras filas. El presente informe detalla los perfiles de aquellos aspirantes más prometedores para servir en acciones de sigilo a los intereses de su majestad, el rey Barnabas.
This is a Royal Army logbook. Did he take this from the local barracks?
Vademecum de plantas venenosas, hierba del dragón, de pétalos y blancos y raigambre negra de la cual se extrae una savia oscura como la pez. Los adultos de las tribus del norte de Tormentia suelen punzarse la piel con espinas de roble impregnadas en dicha sustancia, dibujando complejos patrones en honor a sus deidades paganas. Esta es altamente tóxica. Una simple gota ingerida por vía oral causa terribles dolores de estómago, palidez y calenturas durante 5 días y 5 noches, y provoca la muerte instantánea al entrar en contacto con cualquier herida abierta. Esta es la sustancia con la que crean las marcas. Estos accidentes son relativamente comunes durante el proceso de marcado, cuando algún joven guerrero clava la espina a mayor profundidad de la debida, pero los miembros del clan atribuyen su fallecimiento a un mal diseño de la marca que incurre en la ira de los dioses. Ajá. Joder.
His interests were certainly varied.
Bestiario de fábulas y leyendas, Moguri. De suave pelaje blanco, pequeñas alas con las que vuela y el característico pompón que nace de su cabeza. El Moguri es la criatura más recurrente en los cuentos populares de Valistea. Se los describe como seres algo despistados y entrometidos, pero de buen corazón. Siempre están dispuestos a ayudar a los humanos en sus quehaceres desde las sombras y su perdición son los dulces. Por algo muchas leyendas afirman que, al dejar uno cerca de una ventana abierta, a la mañana siguiente ha desaparecido. ¿Quién no desearía que unos entes tan adorables existieran de verdad, cierto? Pues, por sorprendente que parezca, así es. Sí, querido lector, no me burlo de vos. Antes de cerrar este libro entre quejas y ademanes, atended lo que he de deciros. Toda leyenda hunde sus raíces en remotas verdades, y este caso no es ninguna excepción. Antiguos bestiarios describen a cierta criatura de blanco pelo que no pisa el polvo de los caminos, y exponen varias ilustraciones de lo que hoy todos identificaríamos como con un moguri. No se tienen registros de mogures avistados en Valistea, pero no se debe descartar la posibilidad de que migraran a las tierras alén de la mar, cruzando los océanos con sus pequeñas alas. También es posible que fueran cazados hasta la extinción, o quién sabe, que sigan viviendo entre nosotros, ocultos en las sombras. Desde la distancia, capítulo 16. Qué casualidad, coincidencia. Auge y caída de los portadores. Los primeros hombres que gozaron del don de la magia, regalo de dioses, fueron considerados vicarios en la tierra del poder de los cielos y se los conocía como portadores de la bendición celestial. Se los admiró cuales deidades, cristales hechos de carne. Con el tiempo, este respeto se trocó en veneración, y una nueva religión surgió en torno a estas figuras. Los regentes de las diferentes naciones de la época, temerosos de la imparable influencia que la fe había ganado en sus dominios, comenzaron a perseguir a sus líderes y adeptos prohibiendo sus reuniones, expropiando sus bienes y deponiéndolos de los cargos públicos que ostentaban. La organización religiosa respondió con un ejército de voluntarios que se opusieron a la represión, desencadenando una respuesta violenta por parte de los gobernantes que desembocó en una guerra conocida como el diluvio de sangre, que consumió las regiones gemelas durante una generación entera, dividiendo y diezmando a su población. El poder de los estados acabó imponiéndose, y tras acabar con cualquier reducto de resistencia, firmaron el Pacto Continental por el cual se instauraba el sistema de esclavitud que pervive en Valistea a día de hoy. La conocida expresión «los portadores no son humanos» hunde sus raíces en los duros años de aquel conflicto que marcó el destino de estas gentes.
This is it. But if what it says is true, I need to get this back to the hideaway.
Me da que algún inquisidor va a venir a impedírmelo. Inquisidores que provienen del dominio cristalino.
Leaving so soon, stranger? We've been watching you. From a distance, so to speak.
Subtle. I know who you are.
Then we need not waste time on introductions. Hand me the book. Leave it in our care and return to your life.
Your care? Do you mean to burn it or bury it?
That is not my decision to make. But by one means or another, its contents shall be removed from the common record.
Then I'll have to politely refuse. I won't let you erase our history.
Then we find ourselves at an impasse. Very well. The book can just as easily be pried from your dead hand.
¿En serio? Con bandidos de poca monta. Muy bien. Esperaba más de vosotros, pero bueno. Ok.
Impressive. But we have other means. We shall claim the book yet.
Why do you want it so badly anyway?
It lays out in no uncertain terms the vanity and avarice of mankind. It tells the shameful history of the persecution and oppression of a gifted few by a giftless many. Would you say that this interpretation was correct?
I don't know.
You don't know. Your sword may be sharp, but your wits are dull. So let me answer for you. There is no correct interpretation of history. That a series of events took place may be proved beyond a doubt. But there can be as to why they came to pass. It is a question of numbers and of belief. If enough people believe that a set of events occurred for a reason, that belief becomes the truth.
So you're trying to control the truth?
We are trying to protect people from themselves, from knowledge that would bring them naught but pain. That is all. You may keep the book, for now. The world is small. We shall meet again. Until then.
Wait. Damn it. Let's get this back to Vivian. Perhaps she can explain what that was all about.
come on. Fly, Ambrosia.
No era mi intención.
Farewell.
Buen trabajo, compañero.
Back to the stables, girl. This must be the orphanage. Hopefully the registry is still here.
Qué pequeño, pensaba que era muy grande. Rutina de entrenamiento. Cargar 20 sacos de arena durante el tiempo estipulado. Soportar quemaduras de menor a mayor grado. Luchar cuerpo a cuerpo contra 3 canes y... Joder.
Conditioning. This is nothing short of torture.
Cédula real sobre la fundación del orfanato de Badbach. Su Majestad Barnabas Tharn, monarca del reino de Walut, autoriza la creación de esta institución con el noble fin de entrenar a jóvenes portadores que sirvan con denuedo a los intereses de la corona. Aquellos candidatos que muestren aptitudes satisfactorias serán reclutados para servir en las filas de su glorioso ejército al alcanzar la edad propicia. El cuerpo de aquellos jóvenes que sucumban a la maldición de los cristales o perezcan por diferentes causas deberá ser desechado con la mayor de las premuras. El cementerio de la institución está reservado para personal humano. Queda terminantemente prohibido el entierro de portadores bajo pena de muerte.
Disposed of. Herman wasn't exaggerating. It's a wonder he survived this place. I need to find that registry.
Hace poco descubrí que una de las niñas que murió petrificada por el cruel entrenamiento al que la sometí era mi hija. La entregué a las autoridades cuando solo era un bebé. No sabía que era ella, pero los documentos que solicité al ejército no dejan rastro de duda. He estado torturando a la sangre de mi sangre. La veo en todas partes. Hoy, una chica me ha sonreído con la esperanza de que le diera el mendrugo de pan duro que tenía sobre la mesa. Era su sonrisa. La misma que tenía su madre. La madre a quien maté a golpes por haber dado luz a una portadora. Vienen a por mí. Quieren llevarme con ellos. Los fantasmas de mi hija, de mi esposa y de todos aquellos niños que murieron se me parecen con una sonrisa que pronto se torna en una mueca de dolor. No puedo más, no puedo más. Mis pecados me corroen por dentro. Estos huesos ya no pueden soportar el peso de la culpa que cargo sobre mis hombros. Mañana es el día. Le he dado mis últimas órdenes a los niños. El último tormento al que los someteré. Me arrancarán uno a uno brazos y piernas y enterrarán mi cadáver junto al árbol trifurcado blanco que alza sus manos al cielo en señal de súplica. Junto a mí reposarán para siempre los nombres de todos aquellos que dejaron este mundo bajo mi tutela, para que el tiempo los sepulte conmigo.
This reads like a suicide note. Did the director go through with his plan? There's only one way to find out.
Antes he visto que podía abrir aquí. Ese debe ser.
A forked white tree. This must be the place. Could he really be buried here? There's something hidden among the roots. Let's see. This must be the registry.
Orfanato Baldbach. Registro de defunciones. Hans, 10 años. Petrificación. Bueno, es uno. Año 846. Mes, entiendo que es la de octavo. 16º día. Hans, 10 años. Petrificación. Alfred, 9. Fallecido durante el entrenamiento. Franz, 12. Petrificación. Paulina, 10. Inanición. Año 846. Octavo mes. 17º día. Bruno, 11. Justiciado por intento de fuga. Joana, 12. Justiciada por intento de fuga. Noveno mes. 18º día. Reinhard, 9 años. Fallecido durante el entrenamiento. Marta, 10. Fallecida durante el entrenamiento. Lothar, 12. Petrificación. Dietrich, 11. Inanición. Y a partir de el 19º día del mismo mes, nada más.
So many names. This place was a slaughterhouse. And where is the architect of all this misery? It was only a matter of time, I suppose. This place is cursed.
Vale, un segundo. Nah, que mi gato me quiere quitar la silla. ¿Y ahora qué? Me la quita y se va. Muy bien, tío. Mierda.
I'm done here. Let's get the registry back to Herman.
Ahora sí. Para casa.
There's something about it.
I read Gav's report on Stonehair. Only wish I could have been there to see the Mother Crystal fall.
It's just a shame it wasn't the last. Assuming that thing looming over the mountains is a Mother Crystal.
Twinside's hundreds of leagues away. I don't mean the crystals.
Vivian. I found it. The book you lost.
You found it. Thank you, Clive. Even though I asked this of you, I was not entirely sure it would be possible. I feared the executors had seized every copy.
I met with one of these executors, and I convinced him to let me keep it. He told me something. That the truth is just a matter of collective belief. And that if enough people believe a lie, that lie becomes the truth.
It does. But it also means that the truth is not immutable. That it can be changed. Provided that those who wish to change it can convince enough people that their perspective is the correct one. As the sad history of the Bearers proves.
You said that the book inspired you to become a scholar.
It did. Or its author, rather. She was a heretic, you see. A firebrand and a dissenter. A gallows stood ready for her in every corner of the realm. And by shunning society, or perhaps being shunned by it, she stumbled upon a truth so potent that an entire realm trembled at the prospect of its utterance. I, too, have always felt somehow set apart from the world of men. A stranger to my own species. She taught me that my solitude was not a curse, but a gift. And that, though my journey to the truth might be a lonely one, what I found at my destination would be more than worth the cost.
Do you still feel that way? That you're not one of us?
Honestly, I'm not entirely sure anymore. Since coming to the hideaway, I find my thinking somewhat clouded. Perhaps the result of studying mankind from a rather closer perspective than I had intended. the more I study, the more I find value in this perspective. In looking not from the outside, but from within. So if you'll permit me, I'd like to continue my work here. Remember, Clive, when enough people believe, belief begets truth. Give the men and women of this benighted world the gift of truth. Make them believe in you, as I do.
I'll try, Vivian. I'll try.
Birrete de erudita. Birrete que vivía en 9 cuentos recibió al graduarse en la Universidad de Canberra. Un pedazo más de este mundo. Mira eso. Una nueva y está eliminada. Clase A, la dama de los vientos. Será Walud, por favor. Que acabo de volver de un viaje muy largo allí. Varios libertadores se toparon con esta criatura mientras buscaban supervivientes en la aldea de Garnick. La vieron en la lejanía y, engañados por su aspecto de mujer, se acercaron a ofrecerle ayuda. Por desgracia, algunos cayeron en sus garras, pero el grueso del equipo pudo regresar sano y salvo. Muchos cuentan que aún tienen pesadillas con los chillidos de la bestia y de sus compañeros. No puede ser un Egni de... perdón. De Benedicta, ¿no? A ver, ella es de allí. Así que supongo que tiene parte de posibilidad. Mira, una carta tiene misión. La leeré porque, por ejemplo, leer una carta que te da una misión no es como una persona que te diga, venga, vamos a hacer esto. Una carta es, necesito que vengas aquí cuando puedas, o tal. Así que la puedo leer, veo a ver dónde me piden ir y lo adapto al resto de tareas.
I hear that you traveled to Ash, Sid. Did you by any chance recover the names of my fallen friends?
I did. Yes.
If I may? The Bearer Registry. The director was a brutal man. He got no worse than he deserved.
The registry was all I found beneath the tree. There was no sign of a body. Nor any record of what happened to the children after the orphanage closed.
I pray that at least some of them survived. All their names are here. The ones we lost. My friends. My light in those dark times. I can still remember their faces, like it was yesterday. Children who were taken from their bunks in the morning, never to return. No explanation ever offered.
They'd be happy to know that you survived, Herman.
But why did I make it out alive, when so many others died in that awful place?
It's not your fault. And blaming yourself won't bring them back. Honor their memory. See that their names live on. That way, at least. They're never truly gone.
Thank you. Sid, I'm going to write a book. An account of the horrors of Badbach, and the spirit of those its custodians sought to crush. All of Valisthea will know of our suffering. And in the name of those I lost, I will not let it happen again.
Neither will I.
These records would have been buried for all eternity, were it not for you. Thank you.
Vale, voy a leer ahora las cartas, la carta que tenga alguna misión. Luego, no sé si hacer Joshua. A ver, sé que lo de Tío Byron corría más prisa, así que tal vez lo mejor sea. Técnicamente no cambia nada, pero lo importante es que el tormento empiece a estabilizarse. Que se organicen las cosas. La gente, quiero decir.
Do you think Sid will tell us about his adventures in Ash?
I doubt it. I heard he's leaving again.
Say what you will, Lady Karen has seen our shelves haven't gone bare.
Yes, but how long will it last?
Sobre el príncipe Dion de Harpócrates. Clive, quisiera pedirte ayuda en un asunto que concierne a su Alteza Imperial. Sé que estos ruegos no son propios de mí, pero los años no pasan en balde y hay empresas que este pobre anciano no puede acometer solo. Si estás interesado, ven a verme donde siempre. No me lo esperaba. Pero...
It's usually me making demands of Harpocrates. I wonder what this is about.
Bueno, iré a ver antes de hacer otra cosa. Ah, y compraré. Voy a comprar lo que me haga falta.
Still alive, are you? If you're gonna buy something, be quick about it. You'll break your back stuffing all that in your satchel. You're rubbing me blind, you know. I'll be thankful you got that much. You got out else? Finished, are you?
Somewhere, Sid. Can we come? I promise we'll be good.
Mejor que no.
Lawsman Harpocrates,
I received your note.
Ah, yes. I expect you're wondering what this is all about.
You spoke of making amends with Dion, but I can't imagine what for.
Then I should begin by telling you that I was once his tutor. This was some years ago, of course, before I joined Sid in his hideaway. At that time, I was counted among the foremost scholars of Oriflamme, and was accordingly invited to the palace to supervise the young prince's education, all to ensure that the future emperor had a firm grounding in, well, everything an emperor should. History, religion, commerce, government. Alas, our time together was cut short when Dion left to join the Dragoons, his studies no longer being deemed necessary. I had not expected to meet with him again, least of all here.
Have you spoken with him?
No, I have yet to find the right moment. His Highness always seems so preoccupied, especially when alone. I would not wish to disturb his ruminations with idle words of greeting, not when I know he dwells upon the evil Ultima had him commit in the Dominion.
The guilt weighs heavily on him, I know. But as you say, that was Ultima's doing. Surely you can't blame yourself.
When I first met him, it was not guilt, but his people's expectations that weighed heavily upon him, and I did nothing to ease that burden. He bore it alone, until the day he could not bear it any longer. It is one of my greatest regrets that I only ever offered him my wisdom, when what he truly needed was friendship. The blame for Dion's transgressions lies not only on his shoulders, but on mine.
I see. I'm ready to help you in any way that I can.
Then I beg that you bring me a wild wyvern tail. Apothecaries across the ages agree that even to glimpse such a flower is to be granted inner solace. Fabulists and fraudsters all, of course. But there is oft a seed of truth to be found where even the most outlandish opinions align.
Well, it can't hurt to try. Where can I find this flower? And how will I know it?
You have seen cultivated wyvern tails before, I trust. The lily-white blossoms from whose roots the poisonous ink for the brand is distilled. Well, those which grow in the wild differ only in their purple hue. The harsher the environment in which they are raised, the deeper the color. There is a waterfall in Rickmal's roost across the strait, where the flowers once grew in abundance. Whether they still survive there, I know not. But try as I might, I can find no likelier location.
It's all right. I'll find you a wyvern tail one way or another.
Thank you, Clive. And please, be safe.
¿En Walud? ¿O en el Imperio? En Walud. En Walud. Vale, allí tengo la escoria y eso. Bueno, puedo ir ahora, ¿no? Sí. La escoria, ¿dónde estaba? Que bueno, estelada. Ah, ya recuerdo. La escoria estaba en el pueblo cerca de Garnick. No hay nada cerca. ¿Qué isla? Vale, iré primero por la bestia. Sí, estaba pensando dejarlo por Express, pues ya que ahora parece que todo lo que queda en Walud es esto. Espero, creo, la impresión. Termino mis asuntos definitivamente ya por ahora en Walud. Y vengo a por buscar al tío Byron. Que a ver, podría, si ambos vamos incluso con Joshua a Almequia, pues podría coger las dos y hacerlas a la vez. Y hacerme un headcanon de que estamos viajando todos juntos. A no ser que me devuelvan a la guarida cada vez que termine una de las dos. Así que hago Bayern, la termino esa misión y vuelvo a por Joshua. Luego Northridge. Yo que decía que ahora en este episodio sería cuando íbamos al final. Pero no. Pero bueno, oye, no me quejo. Cuanto más dure la historia, mejor para mí. Peter Press. Es una criatura que parece una mujer desde lejos y es alada. Cerca o en... ¿Qué es eso? Debe de ser un lich.
Now feel good, boy.
Faster!
Enough of you, are there?
Stay down!
Let's go.
Run like the wind.
Aquí.
You deserve a rest.
Sí. Esta parte superior tiene tiene una cara, las otras no tenían.
Harmon's madness lives on.
Get him!
Esto tengo que complementarlo con Draco satélites, sobre todo.
Rest in peace.
Ojo eólico. No, no. Estaba pensando, me permitirá volver a crear la primera espada de Akon y así volver a subir hasta la que yo quiera, pero no. Esa era otra cosa. Vale. Epa, todo.
Fetch! Come on. Run like the wind. Time to fight.
Mira, uno de los planes. Ah, estos también tienen una esfera Empiria dentro.
Seems this place has been flooded twice over.
Entonces, ¿cómo es un... Bueno, ¿significa que es un hieródulo o es una acumulación de éter que ha cobrado vida de alguna manera?
Purple flowers blooming next to a waterfall. Shouldn't be too hard to find. Too slow. they are. Might as well pick enough for a bunch, I suppose.
No puedo coger más, ¿no? Muy bien, de vuelta a lo
Oarsman, I found the flowers you were looking for.
You did?
I think I did.
Espero que será bueno.
You did indeed. My dear boy, thank you.
You wanted to make Dion a gift of one, did you not? Shall I invite him to join us?
Oh, I don't...
It's no trouble. I'll go and fetch him.
Estaré a ver este encuentro si me dejan.
Your Highness, would you do me the honor of accompanying me?
No. It is time, then.
No. Only to the shelves. Our lawsman has something he'd like to give you.
Master Harpocrates. No. I dare not show my face before him. Not after everything I have done. I have taken countless innocent lives. And ruined countless more. All because I was weak. I have sworn to atone for my crimes or die in the attempt. But were I to meet with him again, and see in his eyes what I have become, I fear that my resolve might falter.
Then that is all the more reason to do it. Test your resolve. Prove to yourself, and to him, how strong it truly is.
You are right. I must, at the very least, offer him my gratitude. Very well, then. Take me to him.
Follow me.
Even now, I hesitate to approach him. What must he think of me?
You'd be surprised.
Master Harpocrates, pray, accept my apologies for leaving your tutelage before my studies were complete. Your lessons opened my mind to a world quite unlike the one I had imagined from within the gilded confines of the palace. And I shall be forever grateful for the efforts you made to enlighten me.
Lift up your head, Your Highness. The deeds of youth require no apology. That you took the time to visit me says much about the man you have become. Now, there is something I would like to show you.
Is that a wyvern tail? The color is unfamiliar to me.
Because it is unique to those found in the wild. Something in the harsh environments in which they grow lends them this striking hue. Their roots are indistinguishable from those of their hothouse cousins, but once they bloom, the difference is immediately apparent. In this flower, I see you, Your Highness. Its roots were the roots of a wyvern tail, with all that implies. But they do not define it, just as yours do not define you. I want you to have it, that it might remind you of this truth.
Master Harpocrates, I would ask of you a service. Keep your gift until I have fulfilled my duty to the realm, for only then shall I be deserving of it.
As you wish, Your Highness. I return.
Our roots do not define us. No wonder my stepmother didn't like him. For reuniting me with memories I had thought long lost. I shall not forget this.
Thank you, Clive. Were it not for you, I fear I might never have found the right moment to speak with him. Not to mention the wyvern tales. I shall plant their seeds, that I might not disappoint His Highness upon his return.
I hope the soil in the hideaway is to their liking.
Why, these flowers bloomed in the bleak, black wastes of Waloed. I'm sure Nigel's yard will suit them to a T. When it comes to expressing one's gratitude, I find that words are seldom sufficient. Here.
What's this?
A stolas quill. Or more precisely, my stolas quill. 'Tis said that an owl's feathers are steeped in the wishes it hears over its long lifetime. All those words just waiting to pour out onto the page. So consider this my wish for you. That one day you may put down your sword and pick up that pen.
Well, when that day comes, I'll certainly have a lot to write about. Thank you, Harpocrates.
It shall have pride of place in my chamber.
Ha estado muy bien esta misión. Muy chula. Pluma de estolas. Utensilio de escritura utilizado durante décadas de estudio por Harpócrates, que ha llenado incontables páginas con su sabiduría. Y piedad de Bahamut. Regalo del primer emperador de Sanbreak a su primogénito, que ha ornado la mano de cada dominante de Bahamut desde entonces. El éter que ha ido asimilando de Deicon tras tantos años ha ayudado a los elegidos del dragón a extraer todo su potencial, pero ahora el imperio está en ruinas y su estirpe extinta. Es justo, pues, que el anillo siga estando junto a Bahamut, si bien aquel que goza de sus poderes no sea vástago del emperador. Es potente. A ver, lo llevaría solo porque es un regalo, la verdad. Voy a ver si he añadido algo de conocimiento. Me estoy preocupando que no consigo el material que necesito para forjar la otra espada.
Knowledge hoarded is knowledge lost. I well recall.
Aún recuerdo aquellos días en el Palacio Imperial, cuando le enseñaba al joven príncipe la historia de nuestro mundo. Era muy diferente a los demás nobles de su edad con los que había tratado, no solo por el interés que mostraba, sino por la pureza de su convicción.
He truly believed.
Creía de verdad que el imperio existía para servir a su pueblo, y estaba dispuesto a aprenderlo todo de su pasado para evitar cometer los mismos errores de antaño. Es por ello que la tragedia de Twinside le pesa aún más si cabe. Debe aprender a vivir con las consecuencias de sus actos, aunque éstas sean tan funestas que ni el tiempo llegue a curar sus heridas. Necesita el perdón, no de ti ni de mí, ni siquiera de sus compatriotas o de su padre, sino de él mismo. Solo entonces su flor volverá a dar fruto.
I don't believe you've read this particular chapter before.
No
If
es
you have a
poco,
question for me, I should be happy to answer it.
Thorgal, su pasado. Tras aquella trágica noche en el pórtico del Fénix que lo separó de Clive, vagó por toda Rosaria y nunca dejó de buscarlo, reuniendo cualquier objeto de su dueño con su agudo olfato para llevarlo al Nidal, la guarida secreta que ambos tenían en una isla cercana a Rosalith. Cuando Cid lo encontró, le puso un aro del que ni siquiera ahora Thorgal quiere separarse. Dion Lesage. Determinación. Antes de entrar en el cuerpo de caballeros dragontinos, pasó su juventud estudiando para asistir a su padre en los asuntos de estado. Cuando llega a la guarida de Conclave y Joshua, se reencuentra con el que fuera su tutor en palacio, Harpócrates, quien afianza la determinación de Dion para enfrentarse a Artema y derrotarlo de una vez por todas. Miedol Telamón. ¿Hija adoptiva? No sabía que era adoptiva. Que la apartó de las calles y la crió con gran ternura. Sigue los pasos de su padre y busca perfeccionar el diseño del Enterprise, pero teme que sus inventos solo traigan dolor y sufrimiento si caen en malas manos. A pesar de todo, se niega a abandonar su sueño de surcar los cielos y persevera en sus intentos de crear un barco Vale, o sea, lo seguirá intentando, ok. Está bien, eso mola. Harpócrates Hiperbóreo II. Antes de conocer a Cid y unirse a su banda de infames, fue tutor del príncipe Dion en el Palacio Imperial. Le guarda un cálido afecto y, cuando se reencuentra con él en la guarida, le regala una flor de hierba del dragón para que nunca olvide lo bueno que hay en él y deje de torturarse. Vivian 9 cuentos en la guarida. Erudita y estratega de la guarida que instruye a Clive en los entresijos geopolíticos de Balistea. Fue profesora en la Universidad de Canberra, pero su insaciable curiosidad y empeño por conocer la verdad le ganaron la enemistad de algunos de sus compañeros eruditos. Tras descubrir las conjuras que se fraguaban entre bastidores para acabar con su vida, huyó a la guarida, donde su forma de ver el mundo ha ido cambiando con el tiempo. Doris. Cuando descubre que Chadwick, en la prisión Balmung. Cuando descubre que Chadwick, otro portador bajo la tutela de su antigua señora que le ayudó a escapar de ella, está encarcelado en la prisión Balmung, corre en su auxilio. Por desgracia, una vez allí descubre que su amigo murió tratando de salvar a una joven portadora. Inspirada por su heroísmo, jura seguir liderando a los libertadores en su memoria. Lúbor, como alcalde. Maestro herrero del beso de la zarza, la mejor forja de Dalimil y alcalde de la ciudad. Cuando su naturaleza de portador queda al descubierto, el desprecio de los ciudadanos casi acaba por expulsarlo de Dalimil. Sin embargo, logra defender la ciudad y a su pueblo del asedio de una horda de bandidos acásicos y recupera, con la ayuda de la Guardia Urbana y la Liga de Mercaderes, la confianza de todos. Cyril. Él y toda la Orden se han consagrado al servicio del Fénix, tras la tragedia de Mikkelburg. Deber por el que no dudarían en entregar sus vidas. Aunque Clive pone en cuestión tal entrega tras conocer la muerte evitable de ciertos miembros, Cyril manifiesta la inquebrantable fe ciega de la Orden en el ave inmortal y sus prácticas, y agradece a Clive su interés por sus compañeros fallecidos. Lugares y sucesos. Dalimil. Un nuevo alcalde. Tras la destrucción del Colmillo del Dragón, el incesante tráfico de viajeros que colmaba sus calles se vio interrumpido, sembrando la inquietud y la tensión entre sus ciudadanos. Cuando una horda de bandidos acásicos acecha la ciudad, Lúbor concilia a la guarida urbana y a la Liga de Mercaderes para que aúnen fuerzas y luchen por el bien de todos. En reconocimiento a su labor, el célebre armero de Dalimil se gana el respeto de su pueblo, y es elegido alcalde a pesar de su condición de portador. ¿Queratina? ¿O Cheratina? No me recuerdo cómo la pronunciaban. No lo recuerdo. Aldea abandonada al extremo noroeste del desierto de Belcroy, en la República de Dalmequia. Un grupo de bandidos bautizado por Lúbor como la Liga de Infames se ocultaba aquí, pero una repentina acumulación de éter transformó a todos sus integrantes en acásicos. Prisión Balmung. Presidio para portadores al norte de las murallas Corvaudaz, en el reino de Walut. Sus prisioneros serán sometidos a toda clase de crueles experimentos para entrenar a indomables bestias que sirvieran en futuras acciones bélicas. Cuando la nación sucumbió tras el óbito de su rey, los carceleros huyeron, dejando a merced del destino a los portadores Por desgracia, casi ninguno logra sobrevivir. Voy a buscar un segundo óbito, porque me imagino lo que es, pero como no lo he oído antes. Fallecimiento de alguien. Okay. Procuraré recordarlo, aunque no lo haré. Lugar que no quiera. Mikkelburg, aldea situada al sur de Walut. Tras ser abandonada, en pocos años se ha convertido en el lugar de reunión de los fieles de un nuevo culto que ha surgido en Cenicia. Su posible relación con Artema lleva a un miembro de los imperecederos a adentrarse allí para descubrir más información. Garnik, aldea ubicada al pie de un monte rocoso de Vidargraes, en el reino de Walut. Antes de que sus habitantes sucumbieran presas del éter por las intrigas de Artema y Barnabás, aquí vivía un viejo amigo de Harpócrates, que en vida logró reunir una gran colección de manuscritos, memorias y documentos de toda índole. Orfanato Badbag, orfanato abandonado de portadores situado en una colina de Vidargraes. Aquí se recibía a niños huérfanos no para ofrecerles un hogar, sino para someterlos a salvajes torturas y entrenamientos que convirtieron a los pocos que lograban sobrevivir en reclutas sin voluntad del ejército de Walut. Nuevo culto de Cenicia, religión aparecida hace pocos años en Cenicia, tomando como base las creencias del Círculo de Malia, la antigua fe que adoraba a Artema como dios, promulga la purificación del alma mediante éter para liberarla de los tormentos terrenales y así alcanzar la pureza de los seres acásicos. Es el rey Barnabás Tarm quien difunde sus enseñanzas y rituales entre su pueblo. Conceptos clave. Entiendo que los Inquisidores, sí, están aquí. Barco volador. El sueño de Mead. Navío con el que, según las leyendas, los imperios surcaban los cielos. Ahora todos se hallan en ruinas repartidas por toda Valistea, como las del Invencible, el barco volador donde Clive y sus compañeros erigieron la nueva guarida. Las técnicas empleadas para construirlos y hacerlos volar eran tan avanzadas que para muchos historiadores en nada se diferenciaban de la magia. Por esa misma razón acordaron denominar la tecnología Magitech. El sueño de Mead es conseguir que la humanidad remonte el vuelo una vez más en una de sus embarcaciones, pero sin magia. Diluvio de sangre. Gran batalla librada hace centurias entre una minoría de portadores y una mayoría carente de poder. El conflicto se saldó con la victoria de estos últimos y dio lugar a la firma del Pacto Continental, estableciendo el sistema de esclavitud de portadores que pervive a día de hoy. 100 años después de aquel fatídico conflicto aparecieron los primeros individuos capaces de invocar a un Eikon. Los dominantes fueron llamados así por la profecía del Círculo de Malia, que auguraba que el advenimiento de su dios sería precedido por la aparición de aquellos sirvientes del Altísimo que dominaran un poder sobrehumano. Estos podrían llevar una vida en libertad, a diferencia de los portadores, y gozarían de grandes honores para evitar posibles revueltas que desencadenaran con otro enfrentamiento como el del diluvio de sangre. Inquisidores. Misteriosa organización encargada de recopilar y ocultar aquellos libros que estiman prohibidos. Se consideran protectores del pueblo que resguardan a la humanidad de las crudas verdades de este mundo haciéndolas desaparecer. Buscan hacerse con todas las copias de Desde la Distancia, un tomo que relata la historia de esclavitud de los portadores, para que su contenido jamás salga a la luz. Hierba del dragón. Relación con los portadores. Pese a su hermosa apariencia, de sus raíces se extrae el veneno mortal empleado en la tinta con la que se demarca a los portadores. Una sola gota en contacto con la sangre supone la muerte inmediata. Así, no son pocos los que pierden la vida durante el proceso de marcado o durante un intento infructuoso de eliminar la marca. La hierba del dragón... Hostia, me estoy mareando. Un momento. Vale. Así, no son pocos los que pierden la vida durante el proceso de marcado o durante un intento infructuoso de eliminar la marca. La hierba del dragón cultivada por la mano del hombre luce flores blancas, mientras que la silvestre adopta un tono púrpura. Desde la distancia. La esclavitud de los portadores. Su contenido fue censurado y su autora sufrió la persecución de las autoridades de la época. Los inquisidores buscan ocultar cualquier copia al resto del mundo porque afirman que en sus páginas se recogen las mayores muestras de avaricia y vanidad humanas. Cuenta como los primeros portadores de la historia, llamados en origen portadores de la bendición celestial, fueron venerados por sus poderes, pero el temor que su creciente influencia inspiraba en los gobernantes de la época desencadenó una guerra que los sumió en la esclavitud que sufren hoy.
You are always welcome, Clive.
Gracias, Arpolis. Antes, cuando estaba hablando con Dion, me he dado cuenta que estas esferas son esos enemigos a los que te puedes enfrentar. Así que como despierten, aquí hay como 4. Sí, hay unos 4 solo aquí arriba. Y es preocupante. Voy a hablar con Bayron, porque no recuerdo dónde quería quedar para hablar.
Clive, my boy! Rutherford informs me that we owe you our thanks.
I would have done the same.
You're far too modest, Clive. You'd make a terrible...
From what?
But, alas, we must...
But where do we...
True, the realms, as you certain, and yet, the only remedy for the... In short...
But how would one even...
The armies, my boy. Sadly, I doubt it. But I do know someone that...
I thought he was retired.
He was. Until an Akashic army, and as luck would...
Of course you have.
And he's agreed to help. Havel has always... I extolled your many virtues as best you don't mind.
Of course not. As long as chaos reigns, we will never build a better world. I'll do whatever it takes. And if the Field Marshal wishes to speak with me in person, then so be it.
That's the spirit.
I'll leave for Randalar at once. Would you send a Stolas?
Of course. Rutherford is already in the Dalmekian capital. I'll have him tell Havel to expect you forthwith.
Excellent. Thank you, Uncle.
No. Thank you, Clive.
Vale. Hablaré con Joshua también. Si podemos ir los dos a Dalmekia. Hey, tienes a Torgal.
Ah, Clive.
Joshua, what's wrong? And don't say nothing.
It's... not nothing. I've received word from Cyril. The Undying have found Father's will, or something akin to it.
His will? How and where?
In the crypt beneath Rosalith Castle. After Kupka was kind enough to drive out the Imperials, the Undying took the opportunity to recover what relics of the Duchy yet remained. And in the process of doing so, they found a letter from Father.
I'm surprised anything survived down there.
Cyril asked that I join him in Tabor at my convenience. I have been meaning to go, but... would you join me?
Of course. I want to know what's in that letter as much as you do.
Very well. I'm ready to leave when you are.
Muy bien, acompáñame primero a Randera, que tengo una reunión importante.
Back to Tabor then. Not to be reunited with Yote this time, but with Father.
What do you think that thing is?
It's a damn distraction, is what it is. Now back to work.
No creo que me esté acompañando Joshua, ¿no? Espero que sí, pero... ¡Toma!
Do you see that too?
Justo lo que quería. Acompáñame a Randera, por favor.
There are many variations of the Semekian legend, but almost all agree that man was punished for presuming to set foot in the sanctum of the gods. Some describe it as holy, others heavenly, which is to say, of the heavens. Could it be that the baleful mass that now glowers over us is this very sanctum? Have the gods returned to pass judgment upon us once more?
Tal vez podrían con las naves voladoras, los barcos voladores. Voy a hablar con Eloise a ver cómo le va. ¿Y qué más? Mierda, iba a hacer algo más, creo.
You won't find a finer array this side of the strait. You've a discerning eye.
I've never seen Michelle cry before. Is Theo really gone then? He's never coming back.
That's true, and we have to look after Miss Elle, just like Theo looked after us.
What brings you to the caravans today? When we fled our childhood home.
Cuando escapamos de casa, no solo renunciamos a la fortuna de nuestros padres, sino también a los nombres que nos dieron. Desde aquel día nos hacemos llamar Eloise y Theodore. Lo único que teníamos entonces era odio hacia un mundo que pretendía esclavizar a mi hermano, y de ese odio nació un nuevo propósito: salvar a otros portadores como él. Pero para esa clase de actividades clandestinas necesitábamos dos cosas: guiles e inspirar confianza. Fundamos el negocio y ahorramos hasta que pudimos comprar unos cuantos portadores. Les dijimos que eran libres de hacer lo que quisieran. Podían trabajar en las caravanas bermejas en cambio de comida, un techo y un jornal. O, si así lo preferían, los escoltaríamos a donde quisieran para que fueran libres. En cualquier caso, ellos tenían la última palabra. Pero tan profunda era la admiración y la confianza que sentían por Theo que muchos eligieron quedarse, y aquí siguen. Lo querían tanto como yo. Y por eso continuaré con nuestro trabajo en las caravanas bermejas, para honrar su recuerdo. Preguntar sobre el legado de Theodore.
Did I tell you?
Encontré un mapa de Cashlock entre las pertenencias de Theo. Había escrito en él: un nuevo sueño que ponga fin a la pesadilla.
That was what he wanted.
Es lo que él quería: acabar con el sufrimiento al que se ven sometidos los portadores de Balistea, darles una nueva vida. Theo dio la suya por ese sueño. Me aseguraré de que no muera con él. Haré que se haga realidad, cueste lo que cueste y tarde lo que tarde.
The Dominion has fallen.
El dominio ha caído, y en Boklat, donde antes el bullicio de mercaderes y arrieros inundaba sus calles, ahora solo se escuchan los lamentos de los refugiados. Por si fuera poco, las acumulaciones de éter se han extendido por toda la República. Muchos temen que no se encuentren. Y las caravanas bermejas darán ejemplo. Con la ayuda de los contactos y recursos que Theo y yo conseguimos reunir, seguiremos trabajando para garantizar que al pueblo de Boklat no le falte ni agua ni comida. Cuando uno no tiene dónde huir, solo puede hacer de allí donde esté el mejor refugio posible. Y no perder nunca la esperanza. Seguir luchando hasta el final.
Farewell.
Cuídate, Luis. ¿Qué pasa, campeón?
You were right, boy.
Venga, Joshua.
Do you see that too?
Papa? What keeps us in there?
What is it? Oh, please, just make it stop. Make it stop. I'm scared.
It's all right.
well be Rutherford, can it?
No sé si esto tiene buena pinta. Ah, supongo, entonces no entraremos a la capital. Puede que esté fuera el Hugel. Sí, aquí está. ¿Y estos?
Turncoats and cowards, the lot of you! If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you shall have!
Allow me.
I don't need your...
Please, Field Marshal, oblige him.
This won't take long.
You're right. It won't. Men, finish him.
You're finished!
A little longer than I'd have liked. Field Marshal Havel, I presume. Are either of you injured?
No, my lord. You arrived just as our escort turned on us.
Fucking traitors. I'd heard reports of soldiers in the outlying regions abandoning the oaths they swore. But I hadn't thought the corruption had reached so close to the heart of the Republic. It's a fucking disgrace. Your interfering old bastard of an uncle tried to warn me, of course. My lord Marquis. Or is Sid the Outlaw more to your liking?
Call me what you want. It doesn't change who I am. Or the urgency of the message I bring. My uncle has a plan to right the realm, and he needs your help to see it through.
Before I agree to anything, I'd have you answer one question. What do you stand to gain from all this?
I won't deny that I might benefit from further chaos. But I seek a new beginning for all of us. And while the choices I've made may not always have been the right ones, I know I made them for the right reasons. For so long, so many of us have been told how we could live, how we could die, when it should have been our decision all along. Now we have a chance to put things right. But in order to take it, we must stand together. Even if it be beside those with whom we don't see eye to eye.
Certainly not the words I expected from an outlaw. But perhaps your uncle was right. You are no ordinary outlaw. I never hear the end of this. All right. I'll start by ordering my most trusted guard to bring the Dalmekian fringes under control. Next, I'll make contact with my counterparts in the Imperial Army and see if I can't convince them to try and restore order in their own territory.
Thank you, Field Marshal.
But they are not the only ones we will need to convince.
What do you mean?
I don't doubt that I can bully some sense into a few generals, but those they answer to require a different kind of persuasion. And when it comes to honeyed words, well, we will need an envoy. One who can court even the most stubborn of statesmen. You, perhaps?
I'm flattered. But I'm no diplomat either. And I have other problems to attend to. What we need is a skilled arbitrator. And I may know just the person.
Is that so? And would he happen to be an outlaw too?
Of a different kind, perhaps.
Well, beggars can't be choosers. I suppose we'll all have to find a little of the outlaw in ourselves if we're to make it through this. Very well. Send your man to me right away.
I shall.
Se refiere a Bayron, ¿no?
My Lord Marquis. Your Lord Uncle bade me escort the Field Marshal to his manor in Port Isolde.
And I will see that my associate joins you there.
Very good, no. My lord.
Skill diplomat. Joshua?
An envoy. I'm not sure I'm the man to talk anyone round.
Otto?
I can barely convince my brother to take his medicine.
¿En serio?
No. This is a job for someone with experience.
Vademecum?
Someone like Quentin. I hope I can convince him at least.
Ok. Joder. No, yo no hubiera ido hasta allí, pero... Okay. Ahora con Quinten. Y Quinten está todo por saco, ¿no? Sí. Bueno, pues si... están terminados nuestros asuntos en Dalmekia, me dirijo a Tabor.
Get it, boy!
Your Grace, my lord, I trust your journey was not overly onerous.
Cyril, you found a letter from Father?
Yes, I have it here. If you would do us the honor, my lord.
Para mis queridos hijos de Erwin. Sé que mucho os pido al involucraros en esta guerra, pero el futuro de nuestra nación depende de ella. Sin embargo, aun cuando logremos recuperar el hálito del dragón, no podremos huir de la caligne que impregna la tierra. He de proseguir con mi plan para asegurar la prosperidad de nuestro pueblo, mas no todos en Rosaria comparten los mismos ideales. Dudo mucho que el destino tenga a bien brindarme muchos años de vida para consumarlo, así que quiero que continuéis con mi legado, pues solo vosotros tenéis la convicción y el coraje necesarios para llevarlo a cabo. Gran empresa os encomiendo, y lo mínimo que puedo hacer es dejaros esto en herencia para mostraros mi apoyo como vuestro padre.
An inheritance.
It would seem the late Archduke penned this missive shortly before his passing.
The day before we left for Phoenix Gate.
What are these plans he spoke of?
His plans for the duchy, Your Grace. Your father entrusted them to my predecessor, the former bearer of the Burning Quill, who entrusted them in turn to me. The complete emancipation of bearers is their stated aim. But your father's dream did not end there. His Grace also spoke of building hospices to care for those stricken by the curse. and the founding of a new university to further the development of non-magical technologies. With the blight spreading ever more widely across the Twins, Archduke Elwyn saw this as the only means of securing Rosaria's survival.
He wished to see men and bearers treated as equals. To see centuries of common wisdom overturned. Small wonder he did not think it achievable within his lifetime.
But he thought it achievable nonetheless. Had he not, he would never have written this message. Nor would he have entrusted his vision to his most faithful aides. Those who would have stood with you, shielded you from the machinations of the less benevolent personages at court.
It's a pity only they are still with us.
'Tis true that those most loyal to your father were the first to suffer the Duchess's wrath. But one at least remains, and she has come bearing gifts.
What do you mean?
Mayhap it is better that she explain, my lord. After all, the duties entrusted to me by my predecessor extended only to recovering His Grace's will and arranging a meeting with the one who might execute it, or a part of it, at least.
And where is this woman?
She awaits you in the archive, Your Grace.
Thank you, Cyril. Shall we then?
Elwyn era un gran hombre. El columbrio, ¿y dónde es eso? Habla con la sirvienta del archiduque. No, está aquí.
This is the Required Tree, an archive where we of the Undying collect and collate our findings. Fragments of Ultima's true nature surely lie buried within these pages. We have only to unearth them.
Me pregunto si la conocerán. Mierda, me he dejado un cofre. En la puerta de Randela.
My lord, your grace. I hardly recognize you. I am Goditha, retainer of House Rosfield, loyal servant to the Phoenix and his shields. Your father, the Archduke Elwyn, entrusted me with the delivery of a gift. I only hope you can forgive my tardiness in bringing it to you.
Lift up your head, Lady Goditha.
Creo que emocionante es
You have our gratitude
la palabra que me
for your
encaja
service to our
mejor
house
conmigo.
and to our father.
I merely did my duty, as any proud Rosarian would.
My lady, perhaps you could explain a little more. What exactly is the gift you bring?
As I'm sure you know, it has long been the custom for the children of House Rosfield to be presented with certain keepsakes upon their coming of age.
Indeed it has. Our father often spoke of the day when our turn would come.
And had he lived to see it, he would have presented you with the treasures I bear. Matching armbands for you both. Alas, he did not live. Indeed, he was taken from us even before they could be completed. He had intended to claim the Heartstone with which each armband was to be finished himself, but it was not to be. And his gifts remain incomplete.
I see.
It saddens me to bring them before you, as they are. It was your father's wish that you be presented with the finished articles, not these works in progress. But with his grace long since gone, and the stone left unclaimed, I had little choice. You are grown men now, and his house is yours. And while I would not presume to insist upon your claiming the Heartstone in his stead, I know that nothing would have pleased him more than for you to do so.
Thank you, Lady Goditha.
What say you, Clive?
What else? Of course, my lady. May our father's will be done.
Oh, I am much obliged.
Do you know where we might find this Heartstone, my lady?
I do. Though it may be a matter of a good deal more than simply happening upon it. It is found in the bellies of elder griffins, you see. We do at least know where to find one. A certain specimen has made its nest in Titan's Wake, not far from here.
A certain specimen?
You are most perceptive, Your Grace. In answer to your unspoken question, yes. In fact, this is the very same beast your father meant to slay. I have been tracking its movements since you were but a boy. Were you to slay it in his stead, as men of House Rosfield, it would surely make your father proud.
What say you, Joshua?
What else?
The griffin your father meant to slay is currently nesting in Titan's Wake, not far from here. Slay it in his stead, and claim the Heartstone that he could not.
Es genial el poder hacer esto, recuperar un recuerdo así de su padre es una pasada.
The Undying are not the only secret fellowship in this realm, you know. There are others, each working for their own ends. Why, not so very long ago, a society committed to discovering how one might cast magics without a catalyst was found to be operating throughout Valisthea. They were denounced as heretics, rooted out, and driven from our shores, never to be seen again.
Como los imperios restantes. Puede que fueran los mismos. Informe 53, Dalmequia. Primer equipo de investigación. Nuestros hermanos han hallado una conexión entre el llamado Pueblo de la Montaña, cierta tribu que buscó refugio en la República de Dalmequia de Lustrosa, y Hugo Kupka, con los petrosoldados. Además, posteriores entrevistas con los aldeanos revelan que profesan un respeto cuasi reverencial a la figura del dominante de Titán, mas aún no hemos podido elucidar si el vínculo que los une es meramente material o algo mucho más profundo. Lord Cyril. Varios hermanos de la Orden han informado de cambios imprevistos en el comportamiento de ciertas estructuras primitivas, similares a monolitos repartidas por toda Valisthea tras la caída de la cola del dragón y la posterior aparición de ominosas nubes en el cielo. En el presente informe os expongo los hallazgos de nuestros equipos de investigación. En primer lugar, hemos podido confirmar la activación del monolito situado al norte del desierto de Belcroy. Mas una inoportuna tormenta de arena ha obligado a los efectivos a retirarse. Regresarán a sus labores en cuanto el viento amaine. Localizada ya, esta es la de Titán, el monolito de Titán. Por suerte, otro equipo sí ha podido acceder al monolito ubicado en la quebrada de Dracos. Mas ni al tocarlo, golpearlo con la espada, rayarlo con el estilete o derramarle agua se aprecia el cambio alguno en su superficie. Parece ser que, a diferencia de los remanentes empíreos, su activación no está condicionada por mecanismos de defensa. Seguiremos experimentando y analizando cualquier antiguo manuscrito que pueda aludir a su funcionamiento. Que las llamas del ave inmortal refuljan en nuestro corazón. Tomag, hermano mayor del segundo equipo de investigación. Quebrada de Dracos. Así que aquí hay otro monolito. Entonces sí que puede haber varios por nación.
Titan's Wake is to the south of here. But we must not be hasty. The good lady has been disappointed once already.
Estamos preparados, yo creo. Muy bien. Hacia la derecha ahora. Luego izquierda y derecha otra vez.
Come on. Run like the wind. Let's go. Eyes peeled, Joshua. There it is. The House Rossfield. Fire and flame!
Muore di suo.
Too slow.
Eso es. Cardiolita. De manera similar a los portadores, la canalización del éter somete a los grifos a un lento proceso de petrificación. En el caso de estas bestias, queda focalizado en el pericardio, que acaba formando esta piedra preciosa cuando alcanzan una edad vetusta.
Is this the Heartstone?
I expect Lady Goditha will know.
Fetch!
Voy a hacer una cosa rápida, lo siento, voy a ir a por ese cofre antes de que se me olvide. Pero que quiero terminar hoy con lo de los brazaletes, que espero que sean visibles. No estoy, no, en parte no lo creo, pero espero que sean visibles sobre la armadura de Clive y sobre la ropa de Joshua. Pero bueno, enseguida se verá.
No need to ride from here. Fetch!
Oh, thank the Founder you were safe. The Griffin is slain then?
And the Heartstone claimed.
Yes, this radiant luster like frozen flame. It is just as your father described it. Thank you, my lord. Your grace. Your father would be so proud.
Lady Goditha, the lapidary is ready.
Thank you, Cyril. I will be with him shortly. If you would excuse me, I shall have the stone cut and set forthwith. The armbands are complete. Pray, take them. They are yours, after all. Heartstone is harder and more enduring than garnet, or even ruby. It symbolizes unwavering will and devotion. And the graven vines encircling the stone represent the unbreakable bonds between you.
It's a message. Father knew we had enemies both inside and outside the duchy. Enemies who would thwart his vision. Only with unwavering devotion would it ever be realized.
And only if we stood together, as Phoenix and Shield, as brothers in arms. Only then might those enemies be overcome.
Indeed. His Grace knew the enormity of the task he would entrust to you, his heirs. But this was more than that he would always be with you.
Thank you, Lady Goditha, for remaining the steadfast custodian of our father's will.
Forgive me, my lady, but there is something I don't quite understand. The Undying told me that after Father died, Mother claimed all of the ducal treasures for her own. even if the armbands were incomplete, she would surely not have overlooked them. So, how were you able to keep them from her?
Because I was the keeper of the vault. Though I was but a lowly servant, your father spoke to me of his intentions for the bands, of the deep love he had for both of you, and his hopes for your future. In the days before the disaster at Phoenix Gate, I discovered that the Duchess had ordered her jewelry be sent away from the castle. It was then that I knew she meant to betray us. I tried to warn your father, but it was too late. When word of the fire reached Rosalith, I knew my time was short. So I took up the armbands and I fled into the night.
And thank the Founder you did.
Yet my duty to your father was incomplete. Not knowing what else to do, I followed the Griffin, thinking I might claim the Heartstone on its passing. And so my pursuit continued, until Lord Cyril appeared before me. He informed me that His Grace's will had been recovered, and that his sons were alive and well.
Lady Goditha, on behalf of my father and all the people of Rosaria, I thank you for your loyal service.
As do I.
Thank you, my lord. Your Grace, for coming back to us, for giving my service meaning. I remain your faithful servant, my lord.
Qué Mozalete, amparo del fundador. Inspirados en el diseño de aquellos que lleva el fundador en vetustos grabados, son un regalo que el archiduque Elwin pretendía dar a sus hijos cuando cumplieron la mayoría de edad. Representan los infrangibles vínculos que los unen como hermanos y vástagos de la familia ducal, así como la devoción y voluntad inquebrantables que se requieren para cumplir sus ideales. Creo que no me lo pienso quitar. Aunque el que fuéramos a fabricar con... Bueno, me iba a fabricar Blackthorn, sea mejor, me quedo con este.
The bands suit you well. It must be gratifying to finally receive the inheritance that was denied you for so long.
It is. And we thank you for the part you played, Cyril.
If you would permit me to play my part a little longer, might I suggest that you make your way to your father's memorial atop Hawk's Cry Cliff? Let him see that you have received his blessing, and that his vision lives on in you.
I suppose it would be churlish not to. What do you say, Clive? Shall we pay Father a visit?
I think we should. I was hoping to be able to offer him my thanks before we left for Origin.
Your father's helm is enshrined there. It has been since the day we recovered it from Phoenix Gate. I prithee claim it, for it too is a part of your inheritance, and I do not doubt that your father would prefer it in your hands than perched upon some lonely rock.
Thank you, Cyril.
Bueno, así que todavía queda poco por hacer.
Come on, Clive. He's waiting.
Pero es que tengo que irme yo. Rosaria, ¿no? Miraré esto. Voy a pausar y vuelvo en un rato a terminarlo. Voy a guardar incluso por si acaso, nunca se sabe. Y terminaré del todo hoy eso, pero ahora mismo tengo que ir a cenar. Hasta en un ratito. Muy bien, ahora de nuevo. Voy a hacer esto. Visitar el cenotafio de Elwyn. Que me gustaría haberlo terminado antes. Pero bueno. Pues lo termino ahora. ¿Dónde es? Por cierto. Entiendo que en Rosalith. Ah, ya sé. Estaba en este sitio y quería saber lo que era. Ah, estaría bien ir con Joshua a Nebula a ver si tiene algún comentario.
Unwavering will and an unbreakable bond. Do you really think we're strong enough?
To save the world? Of course. To have overcome Father's political enemies? Of that I'm less certain. Especially knowing what we know now. What Mother was truly capable of. But perhaps these bands would have helped. Knowing he was with us would have made all the difference.
Finished.
Me ha quitado todo lo que intentaba recuperar. ¿Y esos chocobos? ¿Son libertadores?
The people of Armor might not have been the friendliest sorts, but they didn't deserve this. Not that the Aether cares. It springs up wherever it likes. Nowadays, that seems to be all over. Mind how you go, Sid. There's a Kashik about.
Sí, lo sé. Ah, mira, aquí hay más. Está chulo ver los campamentos de libertadores por el mundo. Hay que despejar la zona de la tumba de su padre.
Too slow. Too slow.
It's just back there.
Tiene una vista hacia la capital. De la capital.
Father always fought for what he believed was right. It wasn't until that night at Phoenix Gate that I realized I had never fought for anything. I always had someone else to do the fighting for me.
No matter how fate conspired against him, he never lost heart, never looked back, never stopped fighting. To me, he was the greatest of men. And I've been trying to live up to his ideals ever since.
We all have, Clive. We all have. And we'll keep trying. Because that's what he would have wanted.
What he would have done himself. Even if it meant standing against the very gods in the heavens.
I shall be borrowing this, Father, if I may. That you might watch over us as we follow in your footsteps.
We won't lay you down.
Onward then.
Onward. To the end.
And to a new beginning.
Estas misiones son muy buenas. Dan justo en el clavo. en las relaciones entre los personajes. Y es muy emotivo, ha sido muy emotivo. Casco que llevó el archiduque Elwin durante la campaña para repeler la ofensiva de los territorios del norte. Me lo imaginaba mucho más, digamos, agresivo el casco. Mucho más como con alas hacia atrás, muy grande. Pero el ducado parece ser siempre un poco más... me sale la palabra tímido, pero no es la que quiero o que creo que sirve. Si te fijas, los guardas ducales, sus armaduras no eran muy... aunque los cascos eran muy chulos, muy guapos, son muy guapos. No van muy lejos, digamos. Es como encaja con el hecho de que se parece el reino más pequeño, la nación más pequeña, poderosa, pero de las más pequeñas. Entonces no tienen tanta extensión militar y en diseños y tal. Aunque he de decir que el traje que lleva ahora Clive es brutal. Por eso si el estilo rosariano se expandiera todavía más sería brutal. Eso está bien. Juntos hasta el final, Joshua. Buah, qué pasada. Me gustaría poder abrazarle como acariciara. No puedo. Rosario no hay nada, ¿verdad? Vale. Creo que no lo he oído esto. En memoria de Elwin Rosfield, archiduque de Rosaria, pacificador de los territorios del norte, defensor de los mares del sur y salvaguarda de las llamas del Fénix. En esta tierra que os vio nacer, vuestro legado pervivirá por siempre. Que el fundador os acoja en su gloria. Mira, he de volver aquí para irle visitando. La música es genial también. Hay un momento a Nébula. ¡Hola! Tiene una torre. ¿Qué pasa? Bueno, he vuelto a la guarida.
When did you get so big?
Voy a ver el casco de Elwin.
Brother, I put Father's helm in your chambers. He should be with you when his vision is finally realized.
Thank you, Joshua. For everything.
Ah, don't mention it. All is well, I trust?
Siempre trató de apoyarme y darme aliento. Sé que sus palabras no entrañaban sino bondad, pero pesaban como una losa en mi interior. Me hicieron consciente de mi debilidad, de mis carencias. Padre creía en mí, pero no supe verlo hasta que nos dejó. Tan solo quería que yo hiciera lo mismo. Sus palabras han sido la antorcha que me ha guiado en la oscuridad, disipando las sombras de mis temores e iluminándome el camino a seguir.
His flame burns in your heart.
Sus llamas también arden en tu corazón, hermano, y nos mostrarán el camino hasta el final.
Shall we then?
Ifrit, your resolve didn't falter.
No. Though I continue to be bewildered by fate. But I should meet with my old tutor here. At the very end of the world. I thank you. With all my heart. For giving me this chance.
And I thank you for taking it.
Should like to look upon that flower once more. When I am worthy. I stand ready to leave for Origin at your word. May Griga go with us.
And see us safely home.
Courage, Ifrit.
Los días que pasé bajo la tutela del maestro Arpócrates fueron de los más dichosos de mi vida. Compartió generosamente sus vastos conocimientos conmigo para que pudiera asistir a mi padre en los asuntos de Estado, para que, llegado el día, fuera el gobernante sabio y justo que mi pueblo merecía.
Alas.
Mas lo he decepcionado.
And yet...
Y aún así, me ha vuelto a recibir con gran calidez, como si yo todavía fuera el chico que atendía embebido a todo cuanto explicaba. Quizá nunca dejé de serlo. quizá aún pueda hacer que se sienta orgulloso de mí.
The time is nigh, Ifrit.
Indeed.
Still alive, are you? Go on, then. Is that all?
Trouble with your gear, or... What do you want?
Solo me falta uno de acero oscuro. Ah, mira, puedo fabricar esto.
Not bad, if I do say so myself.
Tiene más defensa, que es lo que yo quiero. Pero lo siento, pero no lo cambio. No pienso cambiarlo.
And? To what do I owe the honor? Not saying Fornian, do you? That it? Fine.
First the skies, then the crystal. What next? The advent of Great Griga herself.
Uy, ¿esto de quién es? Ocasionado tanto dolor, creo que su pérdida le pesa en el corazón. Tenemos que hacer algo para animarla antes de partir a Origen, y por eso me gustaría hablar contigo sobre todo. Hostia, sí. Lo dejaré... Haré las otras tareas en Northridge. Y, buah, directamente a ayudar a Jill, sí. Seis sin ver. Caray. Cartel del beso de zarza. Emblema del beso de la zarza, la mejor armería en toda la Limil. Administrada por el joven y capaz herrero Lugor. Heredó la forja y el título de liebre del desierto de su progenitor. La auténtica Rucena de Limil. Pero fueron sus esfuerzos los que lo llevaron a ser alcalde de la ciudad. Emblema de los imperecederos. Blasón de los imperecederos. Una orden secreta con 70 de leales sirvientes de la casa Rosefield, y en concreto el dominante del Fénix. Tal es su devoción y entrega que sus miembros están dispuestos a dar su vida por el bien de su señor. Qué guapo. Yelmo del archiduque Elwyn, que llevó en sus campañas para pacificar los territorios del norte, y que acabó adornando su cenotafio. Ahora reposa en el camarote de Clive, símbolo del arrojo y convicción de un hombre que luchó por un mundo mejor, cuyos pasos ahora siguen sus dos hijos. Maqueta del barco volador. El sueño de Milt de surcar los cielos hecho miniatura, aunque al final acabó abandonando el proyecto por temor al uso que podría dársele, le regaló la maqueta a Clive para que la vendiera por una millonada cuando sus inventos la hubieran hecho famosa. Pluma de estolas. Utensilio de escritura de Arpócrates que ha llenado incontables páginas con su sabiduría. Se dice que estas plumas están impregnadas de los deseos que los estolas escuchan durante su larga vida, todos ellos palabras que esperan ser plasmadas en papel. El anciano erudito se la regaló a Clive con la esperanza de que algún día depusiera la espada y frente a un frasco de tinta, pergamino y salvadera escribiera sus aventuras por Galistea. Y rete de erudita. El rete que vivía en 9 cuentos recibió al graduarse de la Universidad de Canberra. Representa toda la sabiduría que la erudita ha ido adquiriendo con los años y ahora pone al servicio de Clive, así como la confianza que en él deposita.
What is it, Clive? You can always tell me. Somewhere in the back of my mind. I know. Thank you. And so for now?
Buenas noches.
Right.
Buenas noches a todos. Hasta la próxima.